Is this thing on? Let's find out. Okay, is this thing on? It's telling me it is. Which is so far so good. Is this thing on? Let's find out. Okay. Insofar, in so good. Right. Okay, trying to sort out Streamlink. That's the wrong button. Only I've already put the lobby up, so precious time before forced rehost is upon us. Okay. The lobby code now isn't going to be a thing, and I think we'll be good. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, right, so far, so good. Now, is lobby actually up? Is the real question. Yes, it is, because people are joining. God, stuff and things happen. I forgot about City, AI City going ham. And, yeah, rip. And then, Bachmani's doing well. Oh, yeah, of course. I think we will be missing Japan sub, which is awkward, but it is what it is. Alright. Awesome. Okay. No, please don't. Okay. Yeah, Japan could use an Arak to say the least. But it is what it is, right? Let's pop into the main chat, see what's going on.
If Yuan touches White Sea, I'm going to be allied from south of the globe up to north.
Right,
Let's
okay,
go.
who are we missing?
I'm joining right now. But he's playing Risk of Rain 2. So,
My
oh, he's
sleep
stopped
schedule
now.
is
Maybe
missing.
he's coming.
Why would you not want to
I'm
continue
loading
playing Risk of Rain 2? Yeah, I've heard of that game.
We don't get first.
I considered getting that actually. But...
So,
I think
Lemon,
there's a Risk of Rain. It looks pretty sunny out today.
Okay, right, what was the questions? What's going on? Hello.
yeah, how do you feel about me controlling Suez Canal to guarantee fair fights in the Mediterranean?
How does the Suez Canal have an impact on the fair fights in the Mediterranean?
The Malayan fleets coming there faster.
Faster. I'm sure they can arrive there if they, you know, can be bothered. So It is what it is. I know Delhi's.
I think we're gonna need a lot of people.
But it is.
Is Delhi coming back or not?
Oh wait,
No,
no,
Delhi
Pope
Rage
is
Club.
here. Who said Pope wasn't?
The backstab by Bush. And Pope is.
Not by
You
Bush,
what?
but he's
No, he
Where's-
got
where-
backstabbed by Iraq. That's
Dalton. Join the game, please. I mean, pick the
I am
country.
in. Oh, pick the country. My bad.
Wait,
Well,
you
that's looking
actually
a lot better
own
than the work.
Finland.
Where is GB though?
I don't know. I have pinged him though.
Well, that's
I'm kind of
we
surprised
do.
because
I
he
do kind of.
really wanted to.
There's-
play
I'm
that.
missing Japan
there-
as well.
GP is
And
like a relevant
Arctics.
country.
Well, maybe
Yeah,
Eric,
and he
Eric
said that
can...
he
Come on.
was, like,
Aztecs are relevant.
excited and shit.
I would still count. It's
Eric is a great player, so
maybe GB.
as long as you don't put him on Delhi, I'll be fine.
No, sure. I'm not gonna put Arak on Delhi. That's a bit cruel. We just spent last session killing them.
Be like, yeah, you killed them, fix them.
In all fairness, I think
Made
you
this
can.
bed now lie in it.
I think you're still quite fixable, if I'm being fully honest. But
Oh yeah.
it's just a bit cruel psychologically of playing a country that you just spend 4 hours destroying.
Yeah,
and
you've
then-
got to like go complete 180 morally.
Right.
Okay, I have a question. Why are the Racids in the Great Lakes of Africa?
Don't question it.
Please don't question my great racids.
Look, it's for the greater good.
There's
It's,
kick
Yeah, it's for the greater good.
as well.
I just
It's
noticed
for the
it
PC.
now.
okay, and now
It's for the peace of the people.
if is Baguette here?
No,
Is
he's
he-
not playing. He
Aw.
said he didn't want to sub.
Very sad. I prefer it when people sub. I have a friend who only recently started playing EU4. I think he's on like 20 hours, and I think I'm just gonna say
Oh.
at some point, screw it. He's just gonna go sub major country. If you don't shop and you don't provide a sub, I'm just gonna say, all right, you're getting subbed by him now.
Is that sort of a case where you just want an AI instead?
Probably.
I mean, he's recently figured out where the most important button in the game, the consolidate button. So I think he's more qualified than half the people here. But,
He's
Oh.
like already ahead of half the people
I-
here.
Definitely.
but you know, it is what it is.
I thought he found.
I was about to
game
say it's
console,
Russia
though.
here, but I've realised that from the play map, it doesn't really count. Aztecs
I mean,
are here.
Finland.
Okay, so
Finland
we're missing,
I'm gonna try
we're
and say
missing a
Finland.
Japan and we're missing a GB. That's really awkward. That's like relevant people.
The
we're
two
missing.
colonial powers off the coast of their main continent.
Oh,
Being
God.
degenerates. I mean, what?
You really
Fantastic,
cannot talk. You're
very
literally Shinto.
We also need Spain.
Isn't Spain
Spain's
here?
Yeah, Spain
Yeah,
is
yeah,
Spain's
here.
in lobby,
He-
but
he
he's
just sent
The
a
main
message
one
from
who I'm surprised isn't here is GB.
Yeah, because
Oh, he's online on Discord.
Last week he was advocating for playing and everything,
someone add him.
and then I have already.
I pinged him.
Oh, do it again.
Do it again. I'm not gonna do it again.
What's
I'll
more
do it again.
relevant?
It's Sam's
Oh,
200,
that's
right?
important.
Before I got the wrong person.
Yeah, yeah, Sam's 200.
Okay,
Yeah.
he's online, so I just pinged him directly. Also, Arak.
Like I said,
hopefully
he
on Japan.
was playing Risk of Rain, but then he stopped.
Yeah.
So, who knows?
I'm saying with level of importance, I'm going to put GB over Japan. But if GB comes back,
Yeah.
then obviously Japan, please.
I don't
We
think
have, like,
anyone
pretty
wants
much everyone.
mainland Japan. He might just lose like Indochina, and that's it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably.
If he didn't show up.
And his victory card new on, because that is some just the borders, the colours are just wrong. But yeah,
Yeah, you can barely
I'm
see.
quite sad that we lost small yuan in Georgia.
Oh,
Yeah.
Georgia.
well, it's just.
Is it not there anymore? No, it's
If you
not
close
there.
your eyes,
No.
it's like you're still there.
And
Maybe
It's
we
not
should all go
there.
to crusade to release Georgia.
No.
I'm not Christian anymore. I cannot. Sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna be really annoyed, but it's not even the Austria player. Oh, because he's been subbed today. I was gonna say he's not ready
Yeah.
up, but he is.
He's still not ready
He's
yet.
still not ready up.
Yeah, he's keeping the
Pope isn't
tradition
ready up.
alive.
Pope isn't ready
Hang
up.
on, Malacca still exists.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that.
It
Okay.
was formed by Brunei.
Well, it
this
looks
one, I
like
think.
there's no Japan, but
Mark
looks
is
like
kind
there's
of
no Japan,
big.
Where the fuck is Malacca?
which is not
Yeah, that's
very
New Zealand.
Malacca's my vessel. They have a few islands.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
a
you
big
can just
exploration.
colonize. That's pretty good actually.
Where are they then? Where's their like?
They're in New Zealand and
No, but
somewhere
where's
else.
In the
Other islands.
south of Australia and
Oh, yeah,
some
Tasmania.
islands in the
Right, yeah.
Pacific, Micronesia.
Malacca, Madagascar.
Alright.
Not Madagascar, never mind. Is that? No. What's that
Madagascar's
island?
Ethiopian.
Well, I'm gonna have to say,
New
I
Zealand?
think we are good to just go then. I think if given that.
Yeah, we've got basically all but one. That's
Yeah,
not
so
too
I
bad.
don't
We're
want
missing
to.
Japan. That's it.
Right.
I don't see
I'm gonna form
justification
the
keeping
Chill
keeping up
Asia-
much more than that. So with that out of the way, people can start running off into to their own chats and with your thing. Okay, right. I say run off into my own chat. There we go. Hi Bushy Boy. Hi Winter Ash. What's EU4? It's a great game. That's all I can say. Right. But with that out of the way. I think, yeah, we will have to start. Is everyone readied up? No, Pope is not ready up. My favourite part of the day, we're trying to find the Pope and tell him to ready up. Hello, Pope
Decided
ready up.
to
Is Pope in this chat? He's not in this chat, is he?
split.
I'm literally just
India.
sitting here.
Okay, well, Pope ready up.
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully that gets that going. It does. Right, and poor little France is going back in for... Oh, of course, I tagged into Ethiopia for the true tags, so I get their event. But a man can dream, and that current dream has to be no ghosts. Are we going to get that dream? I really hope so, in fairness. But... Okay. Oh, and you know, God got this promise of Austria, fair enough. The actual modern day Italian borders, apart from this, which is a thing, and obviously they don't have Sicily and the Isles. But oh well. Oh, it is P2. Let's quickly check. Okay, they peace out. GB keeps Calais, and France finally gets themselves a peace deal after being 50 billion years at war. God, this is ugly. What the hell is going on here? That's cursed. But it is what it is. Right. With those events out of the way, I think we're actually out of player wars for once. So, speed 3, good to go? I'll go with... No, I think actually I'm going to have to give Arak a couple more minutes just to get his idea of what the country's going on, and we'll be unpausing. Right.
Yeah.
You're going to have a couple more minutes before we'll be off. Just giving Arak a bit of time to realise what's going on with this country.
Christ.
Alright, hello. Just a couple of minutes and we'll be off. That's the heads up. Right.
Should
Hello.
see that on
Couple
the
more minutes and we'll be
polls.
off. That's the heads up.
Okay.
Yay.
Because I have.
Right, but that's that. Okay. Just checking setup and everything. And yeah, we'll probably start the session as per usual until player will start going through the countries and going through who is doing how well. But yeah. Loving to see the wrong colour. I think we'll be off now. Right, state of... So let's begin. Portugal. How are they doing? Economy, pretty well for their size, and could be doing a lot better, but definitely could be doing a lot worse. I think that's the trend we're going to see a lot. Me saying could be doing a lot better and a lot worse. Basically, no real debt. I mean, 1 bucket a month of interest is completely trivial, less than 1%. This is a horrible mess, but dear lord. It's going to have to be resolved. They're grabbing themselves, give or take, half of the European portion of the Ivory Coast trade. And and so they're making a very respectable amount of it towards Sevilla as well. Sucking a decent amount of ducats, 30 to be more precise, out of the Caribbean as well, so... Wait, is this... Are they steering this to Sevilla? Yeah, I was about to say... Oh, Ivory Coast and Common, look in the long trade node. Yeah, okay, mainly Ivory Coast and Caribbean. A bit from Tunis and Safi, but yeah. Grade nodes all around. Poor little Inca getting a lot of their trade nicked, but yeah, not great for them. Otherwise, main thing is, when it comes to ideas, however, not quantity to trade econ. They can catch up here if after quantity they go quality, then offensive, and then finally once they go there they will be up to date as it were on it. But wow, there's quite a bit of a late game catch up to do to quality and quantity wise. I mean quantity, okay, they have it, but it's full quantity. But this is a pathetic level of quality this later on, so their troops are going to be absolute garbage, which, well, they are compared to the rest of the people. Okay, so their troops aren't bad Western unit tech, but still with 100% discipline this late on, nothing that can compare something like France at this point, unfortunately. But otherwise, yeah, respectable economy. It's a player Portugal that's gone focused on colonizing. Not much more to say there. They've colonized. They've definitely colonized. They're getting a decent chunk of trade, I believe, out of here. Yes, mostly going to the Caribbean. Yeah, this is all very Caribbean focused. But oh well. Also, do want to check the size of their navy. Attriting a bit. We should deal with that. The epic boat leading their light ships. It is a light ship focused navy, yeah, but 20 heavies means it's also not trivial when it comes to most other engagements. And hey, but yeah, mostly light ships. Oh well, not much more to say more about Portugal. So let's look into GB, who's currently being subbed by Arak. A much better economy at 200. I mean, as GB can probably look at something like 300 by this later on, but it's definitely great, and I think this does give them highest income in the quad. No, not quite. But armies wise, well, it's pretty respectable for Cat, but can be definitely a lot better. Almost there, a power projection. Respectable for some decent armies. I disagree with offensive here. I would definitely say quantity instead of offensive here. Oh, sorry, they have. I am being blind. They have quantity. I thought they were an exploration expansion. I am very sorry. Okay, no, I agree with offensive here fully then. Although, I mean, they got it in the wrong order, but it doesn't matter now they have all of that sorted out. So respectable to 120% discipline if they're on the advisor, which they're not running. They're running Force Summit right now. Economy can definitely be... Oh yeah, that's a lot of debt. Unfortunate for them, but oh well. Got some colonies, getting some merchants out of it. And again, I think they've been doing recently well, especially with their Norwegian colonies as well. Gone for that power grab. Oh hey David. But yeah. Happy to help with your studying. But beyond that, let's move on from GB. What is Italy up to? 180 income, again, pretty decent, especially for this position, because you can't get a lot of trade in here. This is mostly internal trade. I say that, okay, 12 ducats coming in, so it's not completely pointless, but this is mostly internal here, is the grim reality of it. The main thing that goes into Genoa is your Tunis nodes, your Valencia nodes, your Ragusa nodes, and most of these are not under your control, which means, well, okay, it's... Ragusa's dispute enough where you can actually suck up 30% upstream, but if it wasn't, this would just be dead weight. So, However, army quality-wise, they're sitting at 120%, respectable, yep, because they're discipline advisor. Idea-wise, they have not got admin tech 18 yet, which is not the end of the world, so they haven't got their ideas, but I'm going to assume quantity as it were. I'm not sure who is even speaking, but yeah. Manpower recovery is certainly a lot better, 2,200 a month. That's something that's just a lot better, 230k as well. Insofar and so good, definitely can't complain here. Very respectable Force Summit too. One thing I do want to check is have they got Force Summit camps everywhere? And not at all, not at all. If they were to go down this route and chill for a bit, stop with the player wars, pay off their stat, and force them at the camp to fight themselves. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's quite a bit of force limit here, to say the least. I reckon they can get us up to at least 300, if not more, in terms of force limit. So, that's just my guess anyway. Oh yeah, I forgot about their weird colony here. They can trade company this, actually. Given them. Yeah, if they trade company this, they can really actually suck quite a decent amount of trade out of Tunis. Which is kind of ironic, but it is what it is. Anyway, they're doing quite well. So how is Bushy Boy doing Bahmanis? He's had quite a bit of a country fix from what I heard last time. Yeah, manpower is hurting at only 1.5k. Definitely for his size can be doing a lot better, but he was quite far behind on tech and ideas. And he still is 3 admin techs behind and 2 dip techs behind, but I mean, he has to core quite a bit here, so that is understandable. Is he over dip relations? No, I think he's running a policy. He is 20% goods produced, 100% trade efficiency. Fair enough. It is giving me a respectable income. I think this might actually be highest income. It is not, but it's probably up there, if that would be my guess. Especially with Delhi rage quitting last session, I think he's got a really good game ahead of him. Sind is relatively feedable as well as a subject, and good to have as a broader state here. And I do believe the agreement is that Persia's been given the node of Lahore, which means it's kind of have the most of India to his name. Although saying that, it does seem that Yuan is taking this opportunity to go into India themselves. While it's open, I'm assuming going to be grabbing Lhasa node, or what's the remains of it. And most likely some expansions into here. But yeah, now that this is free real estate, that's definitely something you can be going into, although Delhi's kind of sitting there, which is kind of tragic. On the topic of Yuan, how are they doing? I think they will be at people's highest income, and they are 232. Tell me their highest income. No, okay, I'm taking a lot of things back. People have already fixed their economy since I last checked. But anyway, going back to Bahmanis, yep, force limit is fine. Force limit is actually absolutely great, 200, but they have basically no barracks in the entire country to build, so they have a lot of those to get out, and once they do, they also have a lot of regimental camps, and once they get that going, I think they're easily 500 to 600 force limit going for them. Full quantity and weapons standard means, yeah, they don't have 5% discipline in their ideas, which is kind of awkward, but beyond that, it is what it is. Jane's a bit disloyal, but yeah, okay, they actually have done stuff with the states now, so insofar and so good, and Jane's will be eventually loyal. They have gone Shinto as another thing, so they got that going for them, and that is really hurting their religious unity and their because of course heathens give you 35% less tax and 35% local goods produced and loads more unrest. So only because your tolerance of them is pretty pathetic, but it is what it is. Eventually that will be brought in and converted into the fold. Economy, again, a lot better for them, but this debt, while looking fancy, it's not too bad for a country this size, so I think they'll be fine with it, especially if they start revoking land here and sale of titles. I mean, I think one sale of titles here pays back 10% of their debt, which, put in this way, sounds quite bad, but because most of their debt is actually 5% Jane loans, yeah, not control monetary policy, but where is the loan? Yeah, this one, debt to the Janes, so they're relatively fine on that, but Bahmanis has that going for them. Topic of Bahmanis, moving on to Yuan, who, again, doing a bit better, taking this opportunity definitely to take their bite out of Delhi. My only real question is, what do they intend to take? I think if they want to preserve good relations with India, they probably would only take around, let's say, this, or some kind of line around it, because it's pretty public, I do believe that. Or, actually, they're probably taking what they are realistically doing is I think there's no intention to maintain good relations, and I think they're just beelining to take this as kind of states to just cut off Persia from further expansions into India, into Delhi. Which, yeah, I think that is the strategy to be, in all fairness. This would make the most sense right now to benefit them, but they can certainly just do this. Yep. As a matter of fact, they can be really... I don't know if they can fully... They clearly cannot fully deprive, but they can take kind of this chunk to just mark out their territory that, hey, this is going to me. And if Bahmanis decides to counter Chunk, well, that's just asking for a war. Speaking of wars, not Bahmanis, but Yuan in question are with Ethiopia. Oh, and Bahmanis. Okay, they have the Bahmanis alliance in Malaya, which is telling me that if they are intending to keep that alliance, they may be trying to cuck Persia out of the deal, but probably not cucking Bahmanis, as it were. So we shall see. But anything can happen here. An alliance that you have on here is at best than just a non-aggression pact, and a non-aggression pact that only lasts 10 years. Bit new mindless experiment going on. Well, it's trying to do that, but too many things. In general, basically, what I think is happening is Delhi is rushing to take land from... Yuan is rushing to take land from Persia to... Yuan is rushing to take land from Delhi to stop Persia expanding, because you need to basically be adjacent to expand into land. And as I have just now checked, they can basically take this strip of land here, and if they do, Persia will be unable to take any more land from Delhi. And we are aware from a very public agreement that the reason Delhi is so up for grabs right now, as far as food is concerned, well, a person might be behind us, unfortunate, is because they were a player last time, but they got killed because they lost the war to Persia Bahmanis. So now Persia was promised, I do believe Persia was promised a Lahore trade node out of that peace deal. But what I don't see is an alliance between Persia and Yuan. I think they have the same allies in general in Ethiopia and Bahmanis, so that may not be the case, but again, an alliance between each other is just informal. It doesn't mean they're actually working together. An alliance at best just means it's a truce that can be broken for 10 years, and boom, you can go in again, as it were, for a war. But yeah, no, you sometimes get a bit of lie, France. It happens. Don't know if it's listening. Probably not, but it is what it is. Anyway, Yuan's economy is doing a lot nicer now, 225. They can be getting, I think, up to 300, but these occupations definitely aren't helping. Their trade is definitely a lot nicer now, and I think it does make more sense keeping the trade here instead of pushing into Samarkand, although later on you definitely want to do it. Unfortunately, even though Samarkand is a thing, Persia just has so much upstream in the Persian node that they can suck almost 60% just from upstream trade. They own none of the land here, yeah. If we look, none of the land, but they have a merchant in there, I do believe. Let's check. If Persia has a merchant there, and I think it's almost a guarantee that they do, yeah. They have a merchant there, and because it's an inland node, they can suck so much trade out of that. Anyway, moving on back to Yuan. I would say the other thing is, they're still a horde, and they probably want to reform out of being a horde sooner rather than later. It is starting to approach the point where, if we look at tech, yeah, Miltech 18, definitely now cannons are dominant, and ooh, they're a bit behind on institutions. But that's not the point. They are a bit behind, since they are, well, quite behind on not that behind on institutions. By Miltech 18, you really should be switching out of majority cavalry armies and into main infantry and artillery stacks. And this brings me to the point, is that what is their armies? And still 50-50 stacks. Yeah, Yuan's going to need to go through basically a glorified army reform, which is going to cost a decent amount of manpower. Not that they don't have it, they have a very good manpower cap of 400k, definitely on the top here. But not a trivial endeavour in the slightest. They also don't have 160% army professionalism, which means they can't get the free disbands to build their army back up together, which is a shame, but it is what it is. But hey, at least they have all of their force summit. Yeah, actually on that topic, yeah, their force summit is really insane and completely dominant right now. I do think they're top in dev, that they are, by quite a decent margin. Although Westphalia is really not far behind. But yeah, no, Yuan is can fit up to 500k, which is basically 2 players combined in terms of actual army strength. You would think that 200 is, since the Irish player is almost at 200 now, that 500 would be 2.5 players, but I'm going to discard around 100 because you're going to make mistakes microing. If you're playing against 2 people, you're going to make a lot of mistakes microing, so they have to discredit that. Around 100 works the force limit from that. But hey, it is what it is. Run Pirate Coast. Love to see it. But that's the main thing. I think that is that for Yuan. So let's move on to Spain, who is definitely taking quite a few beatings from France. And also, actually, while we are here in France. Well, that's just cursed. Please tell me they're finally starting to integrate Orleans. Okay, France, please integrate Orleans. For the love of God and all things holy. But yeah, no, Spain has definitely taken a substantial amount of beatings, down to 100 income, which this later on is quite bad. They have a decent amount of discipline, so they have that going for them at least. They can fight. Force limit is existent, and as far as everything is concerned, I think they've done reasonably well. They do need to clamp down on their estate land and start giving it to the nobility. They don't even have the privilege increased levies. They really, I mean, they have 35% crown land to nobility, 35% manpower is quite big, and that would definitely help this, because only 305 manpower a month is basically nothing. Also, this is a rather interesting to see. They're not allied, but Rum has a substantial army over here, and it may seem that we're going to see a Rum, aka Mami intervention in here, although that will be a bit terrifying to see. But regardless, their force limit is really down thing. They have quite a bit of building up to do. The regiment camps are just non-existent in their entire country. Neither are barracks. At least they have the ideas going for them, and they're not far behind it. They actually have caught up in techs. They're going defensive here. I disagree with that strongly. I don't think you should go defensive here. I still think offensive is better, but I think what they're doing is just saving mill points. I'm hoping they're saving mill points for Deving, and they went 2 into defensive to get a bit of morale, just to have morale. Although, oh dear, they're also currently bankrupt. Okay, that would explain why they have no debt, because I was about to say they spent a long time fighting France. How long is that bankruptcy? $1629. Okay, 1 more year bankruptcy. The one concerning thing is, you should always be on the lookout with Spain, funnily enough, for being bankrupt. Because Spain, I think, correct me if I'm wrong here, is one of the only countries, if not the only country, that has unique events for being bankrupt. That was Adam and Golden Century, and those events are not nice events. They're actually pretty horrible events for bankruptcy for Spain. But they do genuinely have unique events for bankruptcy, so if you are playing Spain, try to avoid that. I mean, as always, avoid bankruptcy, but even more of Spain, definitely be aware of that. Well, there's the Rum build-up, and what are they doing? Why are they stacking that much? Yeah, okay. Well, that's a cursed CB, but interesting play, as it were. Okay. France, meanwhile, I think might probably have this. They're going to really struggle with reinforcing here. And there is one awkward thing for them. Namely, if they do actually fight... Oh god, they're calling Ethiopia, but... Morocco and Tunis may be a bit of an issue in terms of harassment, but I think the Pope just won't let them through. But we shall see. Is this the entire army over there? It is, although a decent chunk of it is backbarred. Well, that's a really awkward thing to have, a decent chunk of the army blackbarred. In fact, I think if France just goes in here, they might have it, but... Well, they've breached the walls. I think that was, yeah, from a barrage, so... It is what it is. France, I do think... What are their ideas looking like? They've also gone too defensive. Okay, very much be here ready to fight kind of builds. I would say as well right now they can probably afford running plus getting 5 more generals and then just slackening here. They should really slacken if they really want to have a thing to fight this. Hey, next deal, and there's the battles. Wow, Spain, France really trying to prove me wrong on that morale difference, because they are very much holding their own, although there's not a lot of French people left to reinforce here. And there is a very decent chunk of Rum troops. They probably should get this stack in here, and I think they will have this, in all fairness. I mean, it was a... Fair enough to them. France really pushing over their quality. I mean, 2 whole points of morale ahead. Now, this is the awkward position now. They can't retreat anywhere, so if they decide to push in here, that's just a wipe. Although, well, they can retreat into Spain, etc. In saying that, but... Okay, France, you really cannot afford this attrition. Please spread your troops out. Your manpower is already hurting you. The other thing I would also want to say is I do believe France was out with Westphalia, and I think Westphalia Well, that manpower is definitely a lot nicer, especially what you should be seeing right now around 585k, 7k a month. I cannot complain here. Very well done by Westphalia, full stop. But I do believe they were allied with France earlier, so I'm not sure why they're not being involved in the player wars now. Oh, I forgot about that. That's why I gave them those two provinces, so they could form the Mamluks. That's... In all fairness, they're a really smart thing to do, because the Mamluk government is quite good. Full stop. But... that is rather cursed. And in fairness, Mamluk ideas are a lot better than Ethiopian ideas, so... Adds up for me, although this is really ugly. I'm really hoping that they do give this land back to Rum. Just for border's sake, but hey, consider me impressed there. That is rather cursed though. Mamluks, Ethiopia forming Mamluks, and Aram forming... Mamluk forming Aram. The Mamluk forming Aram makes perfect sense. Also, Constantinople never got faceting, so... Still on glass, which is probably a good thing now, because I do think gems... I think Königsberg is gems? Yeah, it's now 3, so actually the glass here in Constantinople's being better off. But well, looks like they're back to the Mexican standoff form of warfare, where they just kind of stand there and stare at each other. So best of luck with that. So looking back through our countries after staying on Morocco, who in all fairness has basically been on the back foot for quite a few sessions, being quite the bullying target by the Portuguese and the British. Have gone in multiple times hurting them, and hurt them they have, especially the Spanish taking land up north. But they have the manpower to continue fighting now. This definitely recovered. Their economy is existent. I do believe they went through a bankruptcy recently. Well, it seems like it. So... yeah. And what? Wait, what? No, that's the weird bug where sometimes the masters are shown up differently. But it does seem that... are they going to help in the fight? Doesn't seem to be the case, but... And on that topic, while we are here, let's also take a quick look through Tunis, who... in all fairness, should have been a dead country, but they're back from the dead. They have a little subject which I believe under last check has drawn the most highest inflation count I've seen in my life. Yep, 102% inflation. It is absolutely absurd. I mean, everything in their country is now double the price because of that inflation. And the main reason for that is their pathetic size means they need to take a loan every 4 months, and every loan gives them 0.4 inflation. But because the loan is so pathetic, their interest on it is quite small, so they basically have an endless loop of taking 64 loans and being bankrupt until the end of time, build up huge amounts of inflation in the process. But yeah, I mean, Tunis is in no real state to function. 5 ducats is completely trivial as an income. I mean, 5 ducats is the amount that you can fluctuate in a month because trade winds changed, you know. It's a completely trivial income, in all fairness. Like, it's 72 ducats from... yeah, no, the country is dead, and the only reason it's been kept alive is the will of richer people. There's no two ways around it. But yeah, ignoring the player war for... wait, what? They landed... no, that's Cyprus having a field day up there. Well, that's the awkward thing with having a couple of unoccupied provinces. Cyprus will be having a field day up there, but it is what it is. And unfortunately for them, it does seem that Ram is starting to push into these forts. Probably reclaiming them for Spain, but we shall see. France has, I do believe, yeah, generaled up and slackened. Makes sense, so now they actually have some manpower working for them. Quite a bit below force limit. And their interest is basically trivial, but their income is not great. They also have royal marriages with Prussia, and I do believe... oh, yeah, AE. That's why they can't ally. The AE is basically hurting that to the point of no return. And that basically means they'll never be allied. And Westphalia is Orthodox, which means they cannot go Defender of Faith to try and defend them. And that makes perfect sense for Westphalia, but basically leave France here out because they hate each other so much. But rest in peace city, it looks like the Italian Kingdom of God will be taking their bite, but it is what it is. Anyway, well, that war is continuing war for a stand, so let's keep going. And how are the Aztecs doing? Who went into the Aztecs a bit late. But I do believe now, yep, very respectable economy, although mostly gold. Though we haven't seen mostly gold. If you want to see a mostly gold economy, we're going to get to the Inca in a bit. But idea-wise, they've caught up. Tech-wise, they've caught up, I would say. New modernization. That's a good button to press. That's also a great button to press. And that's not going to be a button they'll be pressing, I would assume, but yeah. Economy-wise, could be better, but could definitely be a lot worse. They're doing decent ruler with decent elections. I'll say it's general. Okay, makes sense. And they have the monarchists versus statists. With monarchists, definitely for manpower recovery speed makes a lot more sense. They're also trading cocoa, which is quite nice for manpower recovery speed. Topic of manpower recovery speed, 1.4k for a nation this size is quite respectable. By far not even great power. But yeah, well, moving on from there, how are the Persians doing this time of year? And yep, called it. You aren't just cut off Persia from this. Ouch. Persia is definitely going to be happy, and I think, okay, I'm going to call it surely Persia here is with highest income. Why am I being in it? Who has highest income? I'm now genuinely curious. It has to be GB, right? No. Westphalia? Surely not. They can't be. They're in no position to maximize trade. I know it's not France. Is it Rum? No, dear God, by a huge margin that's not them. Who has highest income these days? Oh, it's probably the elephant in the room. It's definitely, it's going to be Malaya. They've probably got the Spice Islands going for them. No. It can't be the golden Inca money, can it? It is the golden Inca. It is the golden Inca money. Wow, well. Color me surprised. Even though saying that, that's mostly not even gold. That's only 53 ducats from gold. A lot of that is actually legitimate production income. And a decent... That is a very good amount of trade income for a person in the New World where your trade really is horrible. And on that topic, I think, yeah, give or take, they've caught up on tech. If anything, they're quite far behind on admin. They have quantity econ quality going for them. They've gone for trade here as well. And I will personally still go offensive here, strictly speaking, but trade here works too, especially since they're not fighting for quite a while. Very respectable force summit. Discipline that exists, in all fairness, but yeah. Like how they haven't even popped to that mission yet, but they've conquered basically everything here. And the nice thing is, I think the large stretch of their competence has basically kept all the colonizers out of this area, given South America entirely to them. Anyway, how is this war going before we go back to the countries? And it looks like France is passionately pushing everyone back out. See, this is a really dangerous position to be in for Ram, because your reinforcements are stuck. You're stuck to always retreat here, which means it's so easy for you to be caught out on the retreatment there. And oh, this is so cursed. France, please save it. Please put like a stack to just sort this. They actually have said it. Oh my God, they've actually said it as subjects. Wow. Now, my real question is are any of these people helping? And the answer is their Ethiopian Mamluk friend helping? The answer is no. They're not, but... Dear God. I mean, I have no idea why Rum is involved in all fairness, but they probably will promise something. Won't know what it is for now. Anyway, going back over the countries list, after Persia, we're on Westphalia, who have a decent chunk of Orthodox rebels, which is probably a bad thing. I think that's because they revoked land from the States right now. Yeah, looks like it. Okay. Very respectable economy, especially for their size. Very, very good force summit. Great discipline. Again, running the icon, they can get that up by another 5% if they just run the discipline advisor. They're currently just running force summit advisor. Makes sense to some degree. You have some reasonably sized vassals, but yeah, their AE is going to be quite the concern. I mean, that subject hates them because of unlawful territory and everything, but yeah. Has the Empire not disbanded yet? No. Weirdly enough, oh, they have a dominant faith. Actually, that is one way to get people into the Empire. If they just elect France as the emperor. What this would achieve is France being in the empire, so if Westphalia becomes emperor, but they should have white peaced, so they wouldn't have had a thing. But if they white peaced, then, for example, Westphalia could have been the emperor as Orthodox, and France could have been in the empire, and they could have kept their informal one-way alliance anyway, because now France would have involved now in the empire. Because France can join the empire very indirectly by being elected emperor, and then being able to join it as the emperor, then losing the electorship to Westphalia, for example. But oh well. That is a trick you can do in this area, because this bypasses AE in terms of being friends with each other. But it is what it is for now. Otherwise, as far as Westphalia is concerned, a respectable amount of debt, so they clearly have been loading up. But spending over half your money on your army makes perfect sense. And so far it's so good for them, as far as I am concerned. Great ideas, great missions, great country. Won't have as much of a Prussian dominance as they've had in the earlier sessions, I will give them that, but at the same time, there's still no pushover. But yeah, there they go again for the siege here. I mean, I know what France wants to take, it's just this province, just to tell them to piss off, but it's a jihad, so it shows superiority. Do they have... Oh, France has the... Yeah, okay, France has it. Makes sense. Okay, and they will be... They're one more worth to force them to go, unfortunately. Miltech 19 is big. Full stop. Mil tactics here, new infantry, and forts were going to really help sieging, so I think it is probably worth taking it. Because especially as if they don't, Rum certainly will, although they seem to be holding off on it as well. Rum certainly has the manpower reserves, definitely, Jesus, a lot more to prolong this kind of fighting, but they just don't have enough troops here, I don't think, and their quality is a lot worse. They've gone offensive in quantity instead of quality, which is hurting them quite a bit here. Offensive, great for that 5% discipline, sure, but quality also has it, and it comes with another 5% from econ, as far as policy is concerned. They do get 10% to econ ability, and because they've gone religious, they get a bit more morale as well, but it's nothing compared to the French morale, which means you're kind of stuck in that awkward position, where you have less morale, less discipline, and, well, you're fighting on -1 rolls, and there they go again. Okay. Most of the back row here, yep, well, I say, yeah, really liking the full back row here, but France being 2 morale points ahead and 5% discipline ahead is going to be devastating for the Rum player. I mean, they're basically already out of morale. This kind of forces them to overstack encounters, because otherwise they will be out of morale here, and yeah. Ouch, there they go. Well, in all fairness, this would be very easy to overstack, especially in the Scariness, but I will have to say, credit where credit was due, they were keeping that stacked up pretty well, although not well enough, as you can see. There they go in piecemeal, and ouch, that's not a full back row. That's a wipe, and there goes another 60k. I think that might be a wipe as well, because that's not a full back row. Yeah, that is on a full back row, but the issue is they need to be 2-1-ing them. And there they go, there's the 2-1, there's a stack wipe, and oh god, they're gonna go in. Of course, because there's no morale for them. And do they arrive before the month tick? They do not arrive before the month tick. There will be a month tick. So they're going to have some morale and some recovery. But, ouch. Okay, they have the terrain now. They have that going for them. So instead of being a -1, it's basically a 2 effective roll difference between the last two. But the issue is this is a very do or die thing for... Well, not do or die at all, actually. I'll take that back. My apologies. Probably was not for the best of them to go in here. But okay, they do retreat. That is the thing. I don't think they're going to have places to retreat to if this fort falls. My other question is, and this is more important, do the French have a navy? And the answer is a resounding no. They do not believe in boats. Well, moving on from Westphalia, well, we're on France. Again, economy is absolutely fine and not great trade, but the production taxation exists. Enough to function and prolong these wars. Interest is existent, but they can definitely take a lot more. Manpower is the main thing that's hurting them, and even at 2,800 recovery, this may look great for single player standards, but NP and for them being fighting, I think they lost like streaming and then last war. This is really, really devastating, and really goes to show how much the quantity meta is so dominant in these patches. But hey ho. More exhaustion is starting to build up, and they. I would not really recommend running over leader cap, but I think, yeah, they're just pressing it to slacken. 70k slacking is a great amount to get for slacking. If you can get a lot more, but okay, they hit 100% crown land. They've hit 100% crown land, so they can, I do believe at peace, start popping the trick to start getting themselves towards 100%. Also, rest in peace, Netherlands. You did not last long. Moving on to that. How are the Inca doing this time of year? And again, highest income, doing really, really well for themselves in that regard. Definitely very good income for this area, specifically with trade suffering so much. Running +3 advice, can definitely run +5. Decent ruler for that regard. Almost Captain Urban, actually, Jesus. Complete lack of power projection, but that's because they have no real rivals. Oh, well, they rival the British. Okay, they have a rival now. They are colonizing, I do believe, the coast. Just grabbing the coast for them. Yep. Going around grabbing that coast to try and lock people out of South America. If they do lock people out of South America, that's a lot of dev they can reserve just for themselves. They are just on the Great Powers list now. So good job for them. Oh, they've lost greatest income. I'm going to go with they've lost that to Bahmanis or Yuan. Nowhere near Bahmanis, so it's probably Yuan. Yeah, just about, I think, edging out. Oh, yeah, just about. Okay, so almost neck and neck between Yuan and Inca. I mean, GB, not too far behind at 50, but not too far ahead either. Unfortunately, struggling a lot more on their Monarch Point generation front, but it is what it is. Going back to Inca, though, Force Summit is very respectable, 247, but I think that Force Summit involves... Okay, well, they haven't built the regimental camps, but they probably want to dev these provinces to the point where they can. But they definitely have, I think, temples everywhere, and the issue with temples is you probably don't want temples everywhere. Temples are great surely early game, but yeah, a lot of these temples you probably want to get rid of eventually. Or at least dev it so they can get land force camps. Otherwise, barracks as well. Yeah, they need to get barracks and force camps everywhere. They can definitely afford it sooner rather than later. Did that deficit go into advisors? Okay, at least into some, I think, because they had a lot more money on those going to sit in the spot. Well, that's an awkward mission. I don't think they're going to be able to do that. Yeah, no. So, especially if they're so focused on getting the coast. How many settlers are they getting? Around 100 a year, okay, so 10 years to colonize. Not too bad, especially with 41% new settler chance, that's pretty respectable. That's... don't make me do math. But, say maybe 7 to 6 years of colony. So quite respectable. But hey, Yuan's in a player war. The real question is against whom? Oh, Westphalia, because I don't think Westphalia is actually fighting that. I'm going to go with I don't think they're actually fighting that. Okay. They probably will join these, but yeah, that's a fake player war. Got me excited. But yeah, Rama's in a bit of a predicament now. Let me... yeah, they're pulling out. They're pulling out. They saw the writing on the wall, they realised that's not going to end well for them. Especially with this fallen. Unfortunately, my real question is how much more Warsaw can they gain? The answer is 17. And this province is only 6. See, that's kind of an awkward issue, because I think that soon, if they just let this be and let that take up, they're going to be able to enforce the demands. Or at least the, and probably take this province. Well, I'm getting a coalition against them, but yeah, that's what they get for their European expansions. God, these borders, I hate this. What is going on here? That is just horrible in so many ways. Just no, but hey, it is what it is. Still, however, I think France is just going to be uncontested here. I don't see a way for Rum to go for something here. I mean, they can make a play now from here in towards Savoy or something, but especially if we can take over the siege progress of this, that could land in their fort to go in, as it were. They can march, give or take, straight to Paris, although Reims now exists. France seems to be allergic to good fort placements, though. Although I think this is more done against England than anything. Although they have their very respectable fort lines here now. Especially today, I think. But that's only a level 2 fort. But neither of the players have taken Miltech 19 yet, which is good for them. I think that's because they're both quite far behind institutions, although France can just press the button and get it now. So that's that. Right. Going back to the list of players, after Inca we're on Malaya. And how are the Malayas doing this time of year? The answer is still pretty decently at 164 income. Taking their bites out of Japan makes sense. A bit of rebel issues, but when won't you have them? And poor Japanese army stuck in Australia. That's a horrible place to be stuck in. Otherwise, their trade situation is absolutely fine. They can definitely make a lot more money here. It's just kind of stuck where it is. Unfortunate, but it is what it is as well. Once I think their main next plan is to consolidate into Siam node and start deving that and holding that. Talk of dev potential and things in general. Firstly, are they on time and tech? Yep, they've even taken admin tech at a time. Now finally going down quantity. Expansion, economic trade, yeah, means they really... I think they're going to get until admin tech 22 to catch up in perfect idea form just because of the weird order they took them in, but expansion first is probably going to pay off for them because they have managed to colonize and avoid a lot of the earlier player wars, which should have punished expansion first. Quality second also meant that while they didn't have the quantity back up, I think they also avoided the punishment for the earlier player wars. But it is what it is. Beyond that, manpower is certainly lacking and the economy could be doing a lot better, but Jesus, it could be doing a lot worse too. But that is Malaya. A glorious navy and study of the full summit. Talk of their navy, what is it? 58 heavies, Jesus Christ, and loads of light ships. Okay, I think Malaya is definitely winning best navy. Unless GB is up there to compete with them for it. Make us strong. Hey, Dave. Oh, okay. That's not a thing then, but oh well. Yeah, I didn't actually save the filter. I should have probably saved that filter. Probably should go change that now, shouldn't I? Oh, not much is happening. Now I've realised that that's the thing you can do. Right. One moment. There we go. Can't have people doxing me, what? But yeah. Can always have to do the manual anti-doxing. Beyond that house, yeah, okay. Not sure I got back to Spain, but after Malaya we're going on to Rum, who is currently losing that player war. Something fierce. I do wonder if they can do... Well, now it's just going in for against poor little Tunis here. The issue is that's probably not a good thing because if Morocco can be bothered, they can march over there, kill that, and get themselves war score. But the fact that they can land here tells me that they have no access through. They do. They can just fight over here now. Huh, well, that's rather awkward. I guess they're just avoiding that front, but oh, they are making a move for it. They are making a move for it in the north here. Fair enough. I mean, they've got the timer against them. Time is definitely against them. As they sit doing nothing, France is gathering manpower naturally. They're getting themselves ticking. You know, insofar in so good for them. As far as French army composition, yeah, they're keeping that stack spread out with that back row ready to reinforce. It is a full back row now. Okay, just under full back row. I don't think 1 or 2 cannons will matter, but especially when Rome is running much less than a full back row. But yeah. Also, rip poor little Russian. Otherwise, when it comes to the state of the country, that is a really low income for a country this size. I think that's mostly because, yeah, I mean, they were on around 100 income around 3 sessions ago, and around 100 over 100 years ago, and they still haven't managed to fix that. This is a really weak node by this point later on, and I do think that's mainly because they have nothing in terms of actual manufactories going on. Yeah, they have a lot of really good manufactories to build. They have a lot of really good workshops. They have a 0.5 workshop. They haven't got a workshop in Constantinople. I mean, I don't even know what to say at that point. That's half a ducat workshop. That is 5 times better than the quote-unquote, you should go for this workshop. But what can we say? It is what it is. I mean, I can understand if Tunis doesn't have a half ducat workshop because they have an income of 5, but you know. God. Tunis is a dead tag. I think they're just here for memes at this point, but yeah, memes are meme. Oh yeah. That's a good point. At 60, they can do that. They can do that. Fair enough on the pause. Yeah, you need 14. Hi, where is Ramen?
Kind of a way.
You can enforce white piece now. I'm assuming they're in the other chat. Hi, yeah, you need 40% for a white piece. We changed it where it's 40% times 2. So 41, he can technically demand 2% war score. Yep.
That's pretty stupid, bro.
We had to change it because we realized people were getting to like 45%. Then they couldn't enforce peace, but they started stabbing each other out. So I felt like, you know, if
when did that change? When did it change?
So remember that time when I said, hey, please read the rules because we're changing it for the new session for season 2? Yeah, that's when it changed.
It was
here for the entire session, but it's been here since day 1.
Know.
It's been here since, well, I don't say day 1, sorry, it's been here since this current season.
Spain declared after the enforced white peace. That was a mistake on our messed up.
Well, yeah, but that's more of a mistake. But yeah, just heads up, that is a thing.
I understand that.
Yeah, just a suggestion. My opposite was a lot harsher. There's no thing where you can enforce peace. You have to like stab at them out.
I mean, stab at it makes sense, but it kind of allows you. It kind of allows you to at least aim for something, you know, in terms of okay, just get me that 40 war score, then we can enforce peace.
And 40 isn't enough. It should be 50.
We had it at 50, but the issue is then at 50 you started being able to stab hit people out. So.
Yeah, but that's the point.
What's the point of that? What's the point of adding a rule where you can white piece to 50 if you can start stab hitting at 45?
Just stab hit him out.
I don't know.
Because if the guy's like stab free, you just want to get him out.
I mean, yeah, Aram had no consequences. His country is literally full. He has almost all manpower. France is losing, and just because of war score, he has to white peace.
Well, yes, but he is losing because he's losing war score. If
he's losing because of the war score, and it's only points. It's not.
War score should matter. You're losing 40% of the war. That shouldn't be irrelevant. You know.
He's not losing 40% of the war. He's losing 40% of points.
It's kind of how the game treats it. You know, if it was a you'll be able to peace out. But anyway, we can argue over rules. We will argue over rules every 10 minutes. But I don't want to change rules. It is a rule. It's 40%. We changed it at the start of the session. We haven't changed it. I'm afraid it is a rule. We can't change things halfway through because again.
If it's a rule, there's no point of arguing it.
Because yes, I'll accept the arguments when we're redoing the rules again for next season, which will be soon. But currently, plans were made around getting 40% war score to enforce white peace. I'm afraid. Anyway, that it is. Right. Hope you enjoyed the rules lecture. But yeah, there it is. Poor little Spain now, though. Unfortunately, this is really awkward for Spain. Because I don't think they have this in the slightest. Yeah, they're going to be 2 points of morale behind. They're going to have 5% discipline on them, but that's going to be basically trivial. Especially with, and I'm not sure about it, but I think, yeah, oh, France is in Golden Age. And they got French Musketeers. Oh dear, okay. Ironically enough, if I was France right now, I would send Spain a white peace. Or even just say, hey, you know what, I need to build up my country. Have Burgos back. I'm not dealing with this crap right now. But I'm not them, and so I won't know. But they definitely need to start building their country back up. Oh, hey Jake. Whoa. Hey Jake, welcome back to being famous. Right. Didn't even notice I was tagged off. Advise to turn off. Oh yeah, probably should turn that off in all fairness. I don't know how to though. How do I turn off Steam Friends? Always the important questions to ask. But yeah, currently rules are at 40%. I can kind of see the argument for 50%, but at the same time, we changed it to 40% because people were arguing that 50% was too high. But yeah, bad streamer. Yes, I'm a terrible streamer. Beyond that, no, I don't think Spain has this. And oh, rip the little Port Orleans stack though. But that's still their subject. For the love of God, France, please, please integrate them. They have an entire mission tree dedicated to when they integrate and centralize France, but yeah, no. Oh no, did they? Oh, they're given Lantern ability. There we go. Okay, they gave their little Lantern ability, so they can start selling titles to now. Okay. Okay. Hats off from me. They've done God good. Just go offline. No, I can't go offline because people need to hot join from Steam onto me. Is the issue, so I cannot actually go offline on Steam. So while that would work, I don't think that's gonna. Click on friends and chat. Okay, there we go. Should be off now, but there we go. Right. But that's all fun and games. Beyond that, yeah. France really has no... Thing is, again, France... They can push here, and the thing is, okay, let's say they drive their country even more to the ground, which, okay, they're driving their country more to the ground, they've gone for another slacken. They just need to chill here. They need to get their army camps going. They need to get their forces in the camps. Okay, and Fornes have a really decent amount of them. They need to pay off this debt. 15 ducats, it's okay, it's not that bad for debt in all fairness. And they're going to make a lot of money once they start selling their crown land off to nobility for manpower. But, yeah. They don't need to fight a war right now. They can definitely crush the Spanish, but they don't need to. Although I think they want to, and I think I've just realized they probably want to help their Moroccan ally get their course back in. Saying that, yeah, if they just take this, or something for borders, please take something like that for borders. They can return so much to Morocco. God, they can return so much to Morocco. We can basically give Morocco back to Morocco. Yeah, we give outside of like 3 provinces. And I do think Tunis is in this as well, that they are, yep. They can take their bites here, although Sicily's now going to be almost permanent. That's the thing as well, Sicily's going to be almost permanently disloyal. Because they had loads of promised defections to them. Yeah, 73% from promised defections. So, well, rest in peace, poor little Sicilians. But hey ho. Anyway, battle time. Or at least, no, I don't think that's a battle, that's just poor little AI Orleans. walking themselves into a murder. Right. But yeah, to finish off going through our countries list, which we had in yeah, I've already changed it. Davidos in my stream friends, it was there in all fairness. After him, we're back on Tunis, who again, as I was saying, is a shell of a country. It's just there for memes, and I think it's more there to spite the Spanish player. They've got near to nothing going for them economically wise. So hey, they've doubled their income up to 12. Woo. I think that's... Oh, because they don't share Morocco. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, the one thing I have is, okay, they're a body, which is pretty good for their goods produce modifier. Their ideas are actually fine, ironically enough. I mean, their ideas themselves aren't great, but quality econ offensive humanist means at least their troops can fight somewhat, even though there's not a lot of them. But hey, yeah, no, they're gone. Anyway, Ethiopia, or sorry, Mamluks now. This is very cursed, but oh god. Respectable income, definitely can be a lot more, but Ethiopia has some of the worst trade by far. I think rivaled only by Siam or the New World in terms of how bad the trade is. Your home node is a starting node, which in all fairness they're now sucking into the Gulf of Aden, and I think they're using Zanzibar. Yeah, they're using Zanzibar as their node, so they kind of at least fixed that somewhat. They've started grabbing themselves Great Lakes, and are they colonizing in any capacity? They are colonizing in some capacity now, okay. And they're going trade here, which, I mean, it makes sense for income, but I would still say offensive. But that's just me. They have the button to press to finish off quality, and once they do, that's going to be immediately 10% discipline, which would be quite substantial. Have their fighting if they ever do that. As for trade, yeah, definitely beelining a 20% goods produced if I ever saw that. But otherwise, no. Very, very good manpower, 2k a month. Respectable force limit. Just need to finish off quality, which they can't either press the button. Not much more to go there. Nope, just heads up from me. Insofar and so on. And the last person on our list, the Prussia player, who unfortunately was not there from session 1, so has had to build back up from the ground. Yep. Quantity, quality, offensive. Trade econ. I cannot agree with him more. Very good income for a Prussia this late on. This is a really, really good income for a Prussia this late on. Very, very well done with that. And actually, most of that is Baltic Sea and the air. He's just managed to... These nodes are naturally quite rich, and he's managed to get a good chunk of them, so... Good for him. He's able to get a substantial amount of money out of that, at least. Also going for humiliation here. I think that's just some monarch points. Probably. But it may be a way to cut the yuans out of Russian land. Although that's... Won't say that's a substantially effective thing. Yuan can definitely take a decent chunk anyway. But well, if anything, they're kind of working together and sieging this land. But oh well. Otherwise, for Prussia, very, very good income, especially for their size. 2k manpower is very good for Prussia. They are full militarization, which is great. Governing cap leaves things to be desired, but they're press a button to get more governing cap here. Estonia as a subject, again. So where's the discipline relatively? Full militarization, Prussian quality, yep, full quality, weapons quality standards. I should be 200, yep, no, okay. And they can just run an advise there at any point, but they're only manpower right now, which makes more sense to get that to 130%. They're also not going to touch absolutism, I'm assuming, although they definitely can, but looking at that, they're probably not going to. Although, they do have this mission. Once Enlightenment hits for another 20% absolutism cap, which would be quite nice for their discipline if they do decide to go for it, but if they don't, not the end of the world. But hey, insofar and so good, again, very respectable economy. I'm assuming they haven't actually even forced them to count, and that's really, really strong, because that means their force limit is going to go up to, I'd say, at least 300 here, which is Prussia's going to be quite substantial. Also, that army tradition is quite good for them as well. Empowered junctures with soldier king of Prussia for the -2 decay, and then Prussian traditions and quality gearing at 3. Yeah, I mean, they're going to sit at 60 passively until the end of the game now. from just that. So, no. And I do believe they just showed strength on Russian. But yeah. Tech-wise, leave, you know, they have caught up. Next year they can take it, okay, in 3 months they can take nil, and then they're just a bit behind an admin and dip. Not the end of the world. But yeah, well, let's get back to the wars. And it does seem that France is going to take this opportunity to go and crush Spain. Yep, well, history repeats itself. Another day, another France crushing everyone. Although these are some weird Is this West? They've managed to... France has literally no friends. Westphalia and France worked together from almost day one, and now Westphalia's backstabbed them. Well, that's the backstab I ever saw once, so... That is rather awkward. Because I think between Westphalia, that's a lot of manpower they got on 7k a month. They also have the actual quality now. Although it's still 2 morale points behind. To actually fight the French. If I'm also not completely mistaken, they have 2 full back rows, which is going to be quite good for catching reinforcements. And, well, it's not exactly very well fortified. But hey, if they're here to take Lorraine, there's not much the French can do about it. What I will probably be being myself would be ironically into here, to try and get some kind of end nodes going for themselves, but you can definitely take their bites out of it. Now the real question is this the victory card they've got on them? No, it's not. Really an idea now as well to quickly look through the victory cards. The next victory card's coming in 15 years. Spain is ignoring victory cards because they would have probably went for this one a lot earlier. Portugal too, because they would have asked this from Spain. In a weird negotiation type deal. Bahmani got their cards. Rum hasn't actually. Have been ignoring it because this is an AI surely. Yeah, this is an AI with no friends. They can. It's like someone Defender of Faith. Someone's most definitely a Defender of Faith, but yep. Arak is in a player war against. I see. Arak going in to get more colonies in Morocco. Rest in peace. Morocco might end up migrating back up north, ironically enough, as it is. And I think this has to be the final blow for Tunis, surely. But yeah, no, this Westphalian invasion. I mean, France is stuck between rock and a hard place now. Spain is definitely taking that opportunity to build up. France slackening a lot, generously, but that's a lot of debt they're now starting to get into as well. Especially these occupations are going to hurt their capacity for income. So if they're going to death for this, they better take those loans now before their income dips. But hey ho. 5 ducats is 5 ducats, and yeah, again, they can press this button here to start getting land for nobility. They probably want that manpower. Assume they ignore it though. But yeah, I think France literally has now been attacked by every single one of their neighbours without exceptions. Truly beautiful sight to behold. But not great for the French player, especially since they are being subbed this session as well. By a personal friend, I do believe so. They will have some explaining to do, but hey. It happens. I'm not sure what Westphalia's been promised outside of this in terms of cooperation with the Spanish players or the Italians, but it is what it is. Right. But with that, have any more expansions into Delhi been made, or is this cut-off point just made to guarantee Bahmanis this land? It's a lot of burger loans, in respect to inflation, but that's sticking down, which is not the end of the world. You can also take this at a time, Miltech. Probably do want to keep that image and stuff, but ideas again high inside the first idea group because they're still quite a bit behind on attack. But yeah, that'll be fine. I pulled it out in Japan, it's not going to be doing too well, but yeah. Fortunately, couldn't find a sub last section. Arak pause, I'm assuming for something relevant. Oh, unconditional. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fine. Unconditional by Tunis makes perfect sense. They've got nothing going for them at all. Literally at all. I'm assuming there goes Sicily is my only guess. Saying that, can they even take Sicily? No? That's really dumb. Of course, they haven't occupied any of it. Huh. That's unfortunate. Actually, saying that is... Okay, Kingdom of God is the main boss in the war. Yeah. I mean, they can take a lot here, but you can't take Sicily, which is probably what they actually wanted. Unfortunately for them, that is a lot of random desert. Wait, Kiev exists? Hey, Kiev exists. I mean, this is Kiev, but Kiev is here now in Chelm, which is, I don't think that's in Poland, but that is cursed. Okay. Okay, Tunis, I think you may be dead now. I might have to say that you are gonna have to leave now, I think. It's completely unrealistic to expect you to play there. Hi, Tunis.
Yeah, just, wait, what? Why?
Hello, Tunis. I think we can rule you dead now.
Yeah, I think this is kind of
for Tunis
over as well.
Next, sir, we can have a.
So,
you can come play my vassal if you want.
He can't.
He still has.
He can't do that.
He still has
but
March and Sicily.
Go on Russia.
Yeah, go on Japan, please, if anything. But
oh yeah, Japan. That's a really good idea.
Please go on Japan if anything. But yeah, I'm gonna have to say, please don't say. It's just you are clearly dead, so let the people eat their eye.
You are probably dead. I think he is right in this regard.
You were dead before. You are certainly dead now. So you had your little reclamation moment, but we're done. But yeah, sorry about that. I cannot justify in any world, but I mean, I personally, you're allowed back because I found it funny. It's probably not the best judgment to have as a host, but in my defense, it was funny for a while. But you're definitely dead now. So, yeah.
He has like 7 deserts.
That's at least that's stronger than Mazab at game start.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah.
Exactly what I was thinking.
When I think of great powers, I don't think of Mazab, but I should.
Yeah. Mazab is.
The capital is in Fezan. All right, nice.
I mean, there's here they go, Ibadi. So, hey, at least he had that going for him. Oh, but hey. If he wants to come back to Japan, he's welcome to. Otherwise, I'm afraid that's a dead man now. But hey, it is what it is. Right, but yeah, France. Unfortunately, now it may be best off even unconning to Westphalia here. Although knowing Westphalia, they're going to take some horrible borders in the peace deal. And, well, rest in peace Albania. Or what's left of it at this point, but yeah. Poor little Romanian allies trying to do some semblance of working together, but not very long for this one, I'm afraid, for them. But yeah. Yeah, that agenda's probably going to expire, especially since they can't build a training field here if they don't occupy the place. But yeah. There it is. Great nobility state. But hey, they still stand on their own. 2 points of morale, 2 points of morale. And you probably don't want those Portuguese in the front line now, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, they're not going to do too well, those Portuguese. 3 points of morale behind. And 15% discipline. I mean, they outnumber them, but with that kind of quantity, even though they have -1 to their rolls, that's just not going to happen. Nope. They can leisurely reinforce, and then that is it. That's just it. They're gone. Paris at 85%, that's unfortunate for them. We should go to 99, no luck. No Westphalian's luck, but yeah. Probably won't because it's not against AI. But hey, 50% chance it does. Well, technically, probably a lot less than that because either they just win the siege here or they roll a 1. I'm intrigued now to see this. I think they're just going to win the siege here, unfortunately. Well, 85% chance they do. Nope. There it is, the fabled 99% siege. 15% chance of that happening? Well, no, because any one of the rolls could have been a 1. And that 1 on your roll. That is such a... Thing is, okay, this is modeled from a board game. What board game do you have a 1d14? Has anyone seen a 1d14? Like, that is such a weird dice to roll. A 1d14. But... oh well. Can't complain too much. Right. Because it's not like 2d6s combined. Because then it would be, you know, your lowest would be a 2, not a 1. But, yeah. Oh, Morocco can get free 250 ducats from that, but... yeah. Good to see Spain never actually bothering to take the stand back. They just kind of seem to have this land in Morocco for the sole purpose of it being sieged out so they gain war exhaustion. Yeah. Although, wow, they are not getting a lot of war exhaustion. I guess because these are territories? No, they're full cause. Can't be surprised. For a decent amount of land to be sold there, but yeah. They're probably best off just on-conning to France, I think, the French play it, and then try and punish Spain, trying to just migrate into Spain. If Westphalia's going to keep bullying them, which it seems like is going to be the case. Also, I'd like to point out that Westphalia has this huge coalition of ragtag AIs that are remaining that's not firing. Because even though they're fighting the French, they're still considered stronger simply due to force concerns. And wow, Westphalia actually been ahead, full stop, then over Prussia on this one. Of course, Prussia can fix that by just getting this one by themselves, but still impressive to have. Well, it is what it is. Right. How are the Incas doing? Apart from sitting there AFK, because that seems to be their greatest call to life. It's 300 income. Not highest. It seems other people have started building their income up. Still colonizing. Almost done colonizing here. How much do they gain per month is probably a more interesting question to ask. This is a really awkward, painful wait for a month because I started waiting for it at the start of the month and they have to keep the speed too for the player wars. So yeah, that's a really awkward month to wait. 8 settlers a month, ouch. But hey, that's still pretty decent with 100 settlers a year. Could be better, but could definitely be a lot worse. And in Portugal, can get up to 200, I believe. But that's Portugal, then known as being the best colonizers under the living sun. Also, rest in peace, Albania. It looks like Skanderbeg's resistance to the Ottomans at least was successful in the regard that the Ottomans are gone, although what replaced the Ottomans is probably more curse than their existence, because this is just wrong on so many levels. Oh god, mammoth. Permaclaims in there. God, that's a thing. Also, poor little Persia being quite cucked now. I think they're literally out of land to expand into, full stop. All they can do here is just sit on them. Sit there. I would definitely be looking at something like a Yuan player war, though. That is a list of allies you don't want to be fighting. Who are they allied with themselves? An unfortunate list after that Yuan cuck. But hey ho. My one weird question is, do they have claims? They do. See, this brings an interesting point. Is that Persia may be able to call here. Look at the colonial range of Persia. So if we look at this as I do believe it's is it colonial range? Colonial trade regions, no. Yeah, colonial range. This province can be colonized and called. They can. Okay, so here's the thing. They can dow Delhi. They have a truce, which is not going to be long. And when they do, they can take a land here in Bengal, which they kind of allows them to bypass this Yuan cuck, which is a very interesting thing to be aware of, to say the least. They can actually expand into Delhi, just the other way around. Poor things. But okay, France is definitely on the thing here. Why are they in a player war? This is not a player war, surely. Oh, it's finally a Defender of Faith, I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm assuming Defender of Faith or some variation of. I think they probably want to fight that, especially since they're so passionate about letting the French die. Portugal's in the Spain war. Yeah, makes sense. Spain as well in the Spain war. Morocco is getting them monthly occupation of mainland Morocco back, at least. God, well, they're trying, but unfortunately for them, it seems Westphalia is very much a beelining to crush this French little uprising, as it were. But beyond that, yeah, player wars are as they are. Right, well, I'm gonna go grab a drink, and while I do that, I will be right back. Hopefully nothing too major changes. I'm assuming if there's some uncons, people have the capacity to press the pause button. Hopefully it won't be gone too long either. Right. Right, well, hopefully it didn't take too long. And yep, they're still starring each other, so... Oh well, I say that, no. France is making a run for it. But yeah, there we go. But with that out the way, yeah, Westphalia is definitely going for it now. Still on that siege. And France definitely has to see the writing on the wall. Namely that these forts are not going to protect them, because once they do, I think they'll be able to just walk around. Once this fort falls, if my understanding of fort mechanics is correct, which it frequently is, forts, I understand trade in this game, to a limited degree, but forts, they elude me. There's so many exceptions and small little rules about zone of control, but I do believe that because they're on the same side in a war, Westphalia should be able to walk into here after this fort falls. And if Westphalia has a single boat to their name, which in all fairness I don't think they do, they could probably get the blockade of. Okay, they do have boats to their name. Yeah, they could probably sail this thing and get the blockade for themselves, but yeah. Interesting to see them not doing that. And very generous of them to fight the French particulars for it, but yeah. France is probably best of one conning now. Because the last thing they need to do is their main armies to be crushed by this behemoth. Although, yeah, they only have 2 years of Golden Age left. Which is going to be rather awkward for them. And I think Bahmani is actually probably saying that, yeah, going in for a cheeky bite of Delhi. Although Delhi... Why? Okay. Yeah, there's the icon. Oh lord, that is cursed. Oh, what have you done? Oh, right. You gotta... I mean, it's a straightish line, but that's just wrong on so many levels. Unfortunately, this is definitely going to put the vengeance back into France, saying, okay, I'm going to have to deal with you hard now, Spain. I'll probably beat up the Portuguese as well. If anything, this is also a great time for Mr. Single Player Inca to go, hey, I want my card from Panama now. Although I don't know if he will. Because they're definitely in no position to fight. The last thing they need is another 100... Well, if they build up to force them, another 250k to fight with. Inca now hitting highest income again, so good for them. Very much taking control of the coast. I mean, Netherlands are even helping them. Look at that. But beyond that, ouch. Whew. Right. Economy looking actually respectable for them, definitely. Well, I say that they're the highest income in the game, so you'd hope they'd be respectable. My one thing is what the hell are they going to do with all this land? Can they even core it? Core most of it. Oh, they gave the sort of Picardy. Okay. Westphalia, starting as the Cologne, or a small country, in a majors game is now Great Power number 3, so definitely if you want to shout out how well they've done. Monastic order for... yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I agree with this choice, although this, probably in game when you finish deving, it is what you want to switch into. This I agree with. This I agree with as well. I'm trying to remember these because I have played as monastics before, but yeah, definitely Church and State. And the Soul and Body is pretty good, but it requires humanist ideas of pagan, which is bad. So yeah, this is nice in single player for one phase, is all I can say. But beyond that, not the best. All right, this is also pretty nice to have with Land Leader Fire, but not much more militarily to have here. And then One State Under God is really, really nice. Although Great Holy War CB, I'm not sure about that one. I actually need to inquire what that involves a bit more personally. Also, you are stretching up to Finland is really rather cursed. Oh, I see what... If it's my guess, I think Bakhmanis is beelining this coastline here to cut off Persia if they were to go for it. Because Persia have went for it, I see now. I see, said the blind man. He was not blind at all. Does Persia have a navy to drop anything off here? No, but Bakhmani certainly does. Oh, sorry, that's actually from Delhi. Does Bakhmanis have some light ships to drop off? No. But hopefully this siege does not last long. And wow, that's a lot of Delhi on their sieges. Their manpower is at least respectable now, a lot more anyway. They have an efficiency now as well, which is great. They have built their units for Devon, or at least some anyway. Definitely not forget the thing. Dead is still existent. Now 31 grand, but ouch. Right. What else? How are this thing going? I don't even know what else to say now. More lambs to the slaughter, most more than likely. I mean, the Svallia's basically going with, yeah, I want to eat you now, France. Bit of a backstab because they were working quite a bit together now, but makes sense. God, France is losing great power status. That is an ouch. Interesting great powers, this to say the least. The Swedes seem both Rum and Mamluks up there, but hey, it is what it is. I do believe they've done a substantial amount of deving now. But yeah, okay. Almost no debt, which is really, really good. They had a lot of debt before. Very influential clergy, but they're royal, so it doesn't matter. Haven't started messing around with their estates yet. They need to start. They really need to have done this a lot earlier before. But take all the take all the estate land and start getting into the ability for manpower. Definitely something you should be doing, but it is what it is. Also, rest in peace, Spanish McGrab again. Right, how is Yuan doing? Gone for their golden age, 100% crown land. So can they reform? They have unified. They can reform into their monarchy. Oh, I see. Yeah, they need to full annex Persia, give or take, and they can go Mongol horde. Mongol Empire, sorry, but yeah, wow. Yuan itself, unfortunately, serves a really, really good idea set, with everything from added efficiency goods produced to morale. You're missing discipline, but beyond that, you have a really solid idea group. Shock damage is it's something, is all I can say. And the CCR, it helps. Not great, really, especially on MP, but it helps. Right. 1.4k debt is basically nothing for something this scale. That's pay that off in 14 months of surplus. That's basically trivial debt. But that is, 14 months of surplus, they're not paying for their troops. Right, my main question is can Bahmanis get there in time to cuck them? To cuck Delhi out of anything here? I mean, they've got this, so if they just take here, then even these provinces for Persia. Well, no. If they take the Persians take these provinces, they're definitely going to take this opportunity to expand it to Shan and Pegu and Ayutthaya and all this horrible mess. But yeah, still something you want to stop if you can. Although they definitely have a bit of time, as Persia's leisurely making their way across. Right. At least Persia can make some money during the occupations. So that'd be nice for them, but beyond that, I think they've just been cucked here full stop. They had the weird like saving grace so they could get here in time, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Okay. Also here, yeah, they need to take the spawns. Yeah. Interesting about Bahmanis is not going for these three here. They really should take them, in my opinion, just so that if they're going for the full cuck mode, but beyond that. Most likely they probably want them as well. I mean, this is all Bengal node. Yeah, this is all Bengal node, and they definitely want Bengal node to go to them. Making a very, very swift amount of money from trade. They were literally spawn global trade, I do believe. So, I think that was more. Everyone else said let's spawn it in India, but yeah. Right. The Marathas literally have no crown land. Wow. That's quite something. Right. Well, they're starting to catch up on admin. They're still focusing on admin. Makes sense. Running some decent advisors now. Substantial amount of debt, but who isn't in it any? Well, I think they have the worst amount, but it is what it is. But yeah, moving swiftly on. How are the Aztecs doing? Assuming not much. They kind of just cut off this land, and I think they're colonizing more ambitiously. Yeah, no, did I just click on that? I did just click on that colony first time. Just that good. Basically, they're playing Mexico. They seem to be content with playing Mexico. Keeping their subjects around for I'm not sure why. Probably eventually going to have some expansions into here, but no real plans beyond that. A couple of loans, that's the burger loans. Yeah, the institution. And yep. No fairness, next institution coming up, and manufacturers. And the thing with manufacturers is everyone does manufacturers, so manufacturers basically has a chance to spawn just about everywhere. So it's more of a gamble of who gets it, but because of that, everyone with manufacturers gets manufacturing progress. So everyone's going to get that institution. It's one of the easy ones to get, especially if you're playing your stuff well and you have manufacturers in every province. Right. But that's beyond that. Moving swiftly on, how is the French doing at 7? Okay. They're just not pushing here in this war, and that's what I'm struggling to understand. Why? They've got most of their war score is taking 18. They can just push here and go for it, but they seem to be content cycling in and out for these battles. They have the manpower to do it, and their economy was significantly reduced from whatever happened here, which was rather cursed. Oh, for God's sake. I forgot they renamed all their provinces. Oh! Well, that's awkward. Ah, I see. GB is back. Makes sense. Hello, Arik.
Sorry for being late, yeah.
No worries, I guess, but yeah. Arik, if you're still around and want to play something, yeah, Japan definitely could use a player, because he's just the one off him screwing off.
Yeah, I can do that.
But they've just been beaten up by... They had some Malaya holdings, which they've just been beaten up by Malaya. So I know that's just happened, but beyond that, yeah. I know that they weren't doing too great, but last session they got a really good player to sub on them. Well, a pretty decent player, I guess is a better way of putting it, to sub on them, and they fixed them a decent bunch. Don't know what the year's been up to though. So, in this tower.
Yeah, I don't really care what's going on there.
I know they're decent, they have something going for them in terms of actual capacity to do things, but yeah.
See, I haven't bought this.
They're the last, they're the last country that needs subbing in terms of, you know, they're relevant enough to need a sub.
Guys,
I'm not going to ask for Tunis sub.
Well, helping Spain against France. Should I get that estuary province? I kind of want it.
That's definitely for me to debate.
Dude, it's like 10% of the vote. I need that shit.
You can get whatever you want, just allow me.
But,
yeah, I just want one
for the sake of it.
I think you have to move one day. I can't join before that.
Yeah, I need to because I was reprocessing hot join, my bad.
Yep.
Right, let me accept that. I messed with hot join, but yeah, I should have. I'm a bit too keen on than everyone else. So. Okay, can you try now?
Crush, you know we arrived.
Arik, can you try? There we go.
Yeah,
perfect. Thank you.
Trying again.
Right. Hopefully not going to be as bad as last time. Actually, no, you load in really quickly. That's good. Yeah. Session 1 or 2, there's always like 5 people hot joining and leaving because bad internet's in the usual. Johannes thankfully fixed this because he used to be pretty bad at that. But yeah. We'll spend a good half an hour to almost with the hot joins. There we go. Perfect. Thank you very much, Arik. On Japan would be great.
No problem.
Because they will be coming back next session, or at least they promised me anyway, so it'd be great if they're not completely fall over.
Yeah, let's see.
Probably a good time to check. How are they doing?
I just joined.
Be ready.
Oh my god, that's so much debt. How have they gone into that much debt? And they're max
I have kept.
They're max and admin as well. Good to know.
Are you talking about Japan or?
Yeah.
So much behind, holy.
Oh god. Oh lord. Well, if you can't fix it, I don't know who can. Best of luck with that, Eric.
Yeah.
You see, when I said they were the last relevant country, I didn't realize they were the second coming of Tunis, but yeah.
Yeah, I got
Josh
architecture right away.
Josh country, what can we say? Did you at least embrace institutions before you take that?
I tested.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but yeah. Well, that was AI for you. Anyway, thanks for that. Right, well, if Eric can't fix it, no one can, so best of luck for him fixing that. But yeah, let's go. He's not in a player one, definitely shouldn't be up. Because I do think he's allied with Yuan. He was allied with Yuan. And he is... Oh, the AI was beat up Pegu, I see. Interesting. But... choice, but it is what it is. Right. God, okay. At least the AI didn't manage to mess up their ideas, because... yeah. Was any ideas to take? Do they keep calling it? Oh my god, they have. Japanese Cascadia. Oh, also, Arak, just to quickly point out, you do have a colonial empire in the Americas, Arak, just in case you didn't notice it.
Oh, nice.
Just, it is a thing, not sure what you can do with it, but enjoy.
Germany.
Right. I'm not gonna stay in there because everyone seems to like discussing their plans even while they're in the voice school. But yeah, another day, another battle. Again, France is in a weird position where their golden age is literally gonna end July. So in 3 months, their golden age is over, and they're gonna lose 10% morale of that, which isn't gonna be huge, but it's not gonna be great either. For that. Meanwhile, they 7.2 morale this early on from what army tradition, military drill, Elan, golden age, yeah, morale advisor, and yeah, no, just about everything going for them in that regard. But yeah, oh, there goes, okay, Pope Man is going in, and I think that's because they joined halfway. Can they do that? They weren't allied before, yeah, so they can join halfway through, because they weren't allied before. Here's England, who I do believe will have a separate war, allied with the Aztecs. That's interesting, England to say the least, but it is what it is. Yeah, they can technically do that, I'm afraid, because they were allied before. And before people start joining, oh, mid-game war. Technically, yes, mid-game war, but they were allied before, so yeah. It's fine. And yeah, centres of Reformation are now definitely gone, so Pope can finally sort out this whole wrong religion stuff going on in their country. With that, however, it seems that... oh yeah, Pope's going to unsiege Spain for them. Probably for the best. Surprised to see the lack of war score already. I mean, this war's dragged on for so long, and been quite a few battles, but yeah. The numbers are definitely not on the side of the French now, Jesus Christ. That is, 3 back rows here, I would say. Very badly spread out, and probably not actually fighting as one back row, but, you know. A back row is a back row, regardless of how spread out it is. And Prussia taking their time to siege up Bohemia. Makes sense. Makes sense. But yeah, rest in peace, Bohemia. And Brandenburg's going to remain a march of Bohemia for the foreseeable future anyway. The borders here are really cursed. Oh, let me click on that. Let me guess, that's a state? Yeah, oh god, they split up Bohemia states. That is... it's advanced diplomacy when that's going on. Well, I'm not sure what Persia took out of that peace deal. Seemingly nothing at all, but yeah. Ouch, Bakhmani's a bit 0.4 morale behind. And 10% discipline behind. Ouch. That is not nice for you, but the one saving grace, of course, that you have is that AI is going to be completely incompetent at realizing, hey, what is a full back row? Yeah, no, they are completely unaware of that as a concept, and in fact, they have decided to make up for that lack of awareness by building some cavalry. Yeah, as you can see, it's AI little cavalry builds, but yeah. Ouch, complete lack of income now as well. And basically getting themselves ready to be steamrolled. Anyway, Japan probably now finally finishing this war that AI Japan was struggling in. Debt is very much existent. And it's a country that needs fixing, but hopefully one that will be fixed. This is still incredibly cursed. Okay, they moved their capital back. Real question time, are they going to give that back to the... Please give that back to Rome. We'll take the opportunity to say, hey, can I have these 2 provinces back? And I'll take these 3, just please do that for nicer borders in the Gulf. But hey, not for me to judge. This is just hurting me so much. God, they can trade company is just... Oh, that's painful. Alright. Anyway, here's France going in for the battles, and in all fairness, again, they're winning. That quality is really pulling them ahead, but... I think they're just completely outnumbered here, and sooner rather than later, their economy is going to be gone. You cannot. Why can't you give it back, Nexil? Why can't you give it back? I think you literally have a return button. Can't you? Let's okay, you can't return it through the button, fair enough. But can't you or I'm at 1 day running deficit will have events. Oh god, of course they are. Yeah, but just tell him, okay, I'm telling you those 2 promises back. Stop paying for your troops for a month and they'll stop running a deficit. You know. It's doable. It's doable. You can fix it. Don't tell me like that. It's fixable. But yeah. God, that pains me. But yeah, well, at least Prussia's looking a lot nicer now. They got their Silesia. It is a Pomerania, Prussia. So... culture's a bit weird, but hey. This weird bit of Saxon is not Prussia. Yeah, it is what it is. But yeah. For context of Rum's lack of economy, at 160 income, they are... Yeah, basically, Prussia is making as much money as Rum, which makes absolutely no sense. This size difference is huge. Also, Prussia can definitely take this opportunity now to take their second bite of Sweden. Please fix these borders. I guess is a better way of phrasing it, but... yeah. God. I'd also love for this to go to Westphalia, just so Westphalia has contingent borders as well. God, I'd be a terrible EU4 player. I'd say that because I'd be just focused on fixing the borders the entire time. I say that most players are focused on fixing the borders the entire time, but some people are also really passionate about ugly borders. Looks at France, Westphalia, Rum, especially Rum. Like, what is going on here? No. Prussia gets a decent +1 from me on borders. GB as well, like, Norway can use a bit of work, but Canada's... Some provinces are questionable, but it gets like a 6 out of 10. There's a decent room for improvement. French borders, I mean, it'll be a lot better with Orleans and back when they had Picardy, so... French borders get like a 4, they can work on it. Which I guess they are, because they're fighting just about everyone for the last 200 years, but, you know. Oh yeah, I forgot about this bit of Rum in here. Do I talk about Spanish borders? They were okay, but they've got a lot worse now, especially with Rum here and this horrible mess here. Definitely also in for improvement. 4 out of 10 borders. Persia borders a lot nicer. This bit is ugly, but that's out of their control. At the same time, this bit will be a bit nice when they had this. This is a nice border here. Not too great, but you know, it's a respectable border. This is a great border. This province could belong to any of the two of them, and that'll be fine. So this Persia gets a 7 or even an 8 out of 10. But anyway, let's get back to the main wars, because I think they're about to have another fight here. And the main thing that this fight does matter is now that the Pope has pushed all the way into here. The main thing was, if they don't fight them here and go for it, is, well, why are they attacking them not on the fort? That's interesting. I guess they're trying to get them to move off the fort. Or at least make them think, okay, would you rather move off the fort or not? Well, they've made a choice for them. They can now move on that fort to reinforce, but my main thing is why this fort is important, and these battles here, is that if they do control this, they can link up their armies together and push as one. And wow, here's the French quality really coming into its own here. I mean, they're 3-1 in here and they're winning. They're literally 3-1 in here and winning. That's the absurdity of the situation. Does this even... Well, in all fairness, Spain, I thought you had a full back row here. You don't. I was going to say there's no way France is winning that without a full back row, but infantry, they do win that. And okay, they managed to keep them separated, but just, I mean, the occupations are there. They just need to get themselves pushed back and do that. Right. Our topic. Persia's in a player war. It's Malaya. Oh, I'm assuming this is Defender of Faith. Yeah, I'm assuming this is Defender of Faith. There's no way that Malaya's probably going to defend that. You know, got in a player war, yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. This makes sense. Oh, it wasn't a real war. But yeah. Okay, there that goes. Is the music quite loud? That's unfortunate. Let me fix that for you a moment. I think I did put it up recently in all fairness because I spent a decent chunk of single player. But yeah. I was going to say it was sounding a bit loud to me, but I forgot I put it up. But yeah. No, it makes sense. I need to have like a setting that like I revert to whenever I actually stream compared to when I'm playing my own. Because this is quite silent whenever I'm playing my own in terms of music. And I do use in-game music instead of Spotify. I don't know why, I guess it's just easier and I'm lazy. But yeah, anyway, what can I say? Is Inca still top in economy? That they are, Jesus Christ, on a bicycle. Great manpower, great everything. Filling out their trades. That 20% goods produced as well. I mean, yeah, it makes sense they're not going offensive here in all fairness, but they're still not fighting the Portuguese for the Portuguese Columbia here. God, why the Prussian... Well, looks like France actually got themselves a friend. That's... Oh, well, that was that. It was a quick humiliation war and that's it. Yep. Just to keep the Prussians out. But yeah, ouch, they're starting to lose militarization. Let me guess, how much are they going to cap? Quite a bit now. Probably an idea to maybe give clergy land rights, although they're definitely working towards getting rid of their land, you know, crown lands, so probably not the best idea too. Right. Oh wait, no, I'd still probably give the clergy land rights. Do they have the land rights to everyone else? They don't have any of the land rights. I mean, it would literally fix it for them, I do believe. I'll give all the land rights to everyone. They have been expanding administration, which I... I'd say definitely take this instead, but then worry about expanding administration, but that's just me. And it's down to personal preferences. Anyway, wow, that's a lot of playables popping back up. I think that's more... No, that's just... yeah. No, it's rum and... Okay, this is an interesting one though. I thought Rome was fighting against the French, but now they are... Fake war for land? There wasn't a land exchanged. Well, colour me surprised. Anyway, GB is back. In the reconquest of the world. That... what? Oh, I see they're fighting over there. Interesting, can GB actually pull it off? In all fairness, they might. They're definitely rushing the... If they rush this down, they're gonna catch the stack here. That'd be 32k dead. Now Calais is gonna fall. There's no way they're gonna hold on to that. That is granted. But what is Westphalia doing in this situation? The answer is moving all their troops to defend against Calais landings, which makes sense in theory, but unfortunately I think that's going to be an issue for you now, because Britain's going to stack wipe you here, and then they can have a nicer invasion from Denmark. Well, that's certainly a development and a half, but also taking their time to kill the Swiss. Because why not? God, that's weird Italian borders. That's Italy plus a little slice of it as well in Austria. I mean, the usual cutoff is here, but, you know. Sure, Italy, take the opportunity to adjust the borders up a little while you can. Now, I think they noticed what was going on there, so they tried to go for it, but I don't think it's going to save them, especially now. They have literally nowhere to retreat to. If this battle's lost, they're wiped. And that looks like it's going to be a lost battle, because there it is, and there's the wipe. Alright. Now the question is, did they literally have no friends? They literally had no friends. Good to know. But that's the other thing, because of the British Navy being here, albeit in a very limited capacity, 11 heavies, I'm sure the British have more than 11 heavies. Right? 21 heavies, okay. Oh, that's the 11 heavies. Okay, okay. Yep. Have a reasonable fleet. I was gonna say, if the British consisted of 10 heavies, that'd be rather awkward. But yeah, whoa, no, they... That's the thing now, they can never really be beaten back from here. Once they've secured this, they're gonna have the war goal on lockdown, and they're gonna have a lot of occupations on lockdown as well. And even if Westphalia starts winning, they're gonna have the occupation of here, and they're gonna have this land unsieged. They're not going to be able to push into Britain in any kind of capacity. But yeah, let's leave that, see what the French are doing, and the answer is continuing as normal. Seems that Italy, instead of trying to reconvene with their Spanish friends, are basically trying to push north. Makes sense. The French particulars are basically doing the occupation for them. France is very much approaching death at 90. They're below 100 income, which is really hurting them now, to say the least, and their income only continues to dip. God, what a mess, but hey, it is what it is. And hey, Cyprus still exists, for whatever reason this late. And what was the French downfall? Simple. They didn't integrate their subject holdings. If they just integrated their subject holdings, they would have definitely been so much better off. Okay, they wouldn't have, but please, I don't know why they're so allergic to integrating their subjects. But hey, it is what it is. Right. Moving swiftly on. Lincoln Brazil is a thing, and hey, the Dutch are back. Is this the Dutch cap? That is so cursed, but that's the Dutch capital. I mean, it makes sense here, they were killed off here, so... Oh! Goslar. Yeah, they're not going to be able to. That's going to have to be a 10-year war. That's unfortunate for them. But hey, the Netherlands are back. Well, at least the Dutch, huh? Now my real question is, what does down them involve? An emperor which dishonors. Good to know. The other question is, have they changed religion any? Did you do it? Oh, thank the Lord in heavens above. That was... You don't understand how much pain that was causing me. I do. Well done. You get my praise, you get my heads up. You underestimate the severe pain I was in from that. Hey, but mine is expanded again. Two admin techs behind. But, yeah. At least they're starting to cram down on the Crown Land now, and they have definitely been deving mill. Or at least that's my guess. Debt is being slowly but surely repaid. I say that they've gone up in this since the start of the session, but I think it's more burger loans. Absolutism is just a suggestion. They are trading gems, so good for them. Trading a decent amount of stuff, actually. But there we go. Right. But, you know, I don't see any way for France to have any kind of comeback here. They are being beaten up severely by almost every single side that wanted some involvement in this conflict. And yeah, no, the British have that secured now. Then my question is this Prussian army here in general, they're walking on? I mean, in all fairness, that is both genius and really stupid. Please spread these out to not be taking attrition, but in all fairness, they can afford it. 7k manpower a month. Jesus Christ. Definitely done the best in terms of building up their country after war, and 100% militarists. Yeah, no. That's rape the theocrats. But beyond that, insofar and so good, no denying that. Almost got the 100% of the crown land that they need. All the state privileges they want have been given up now, I'd say. So, doing very well on everything. But, hey, that's a strategy, I guess. Long march. Is Britain in any capacity to fight back this? The answer seems to be a resounding no. Although their economy is it's a lot better than it was at the start, mostly from trade now because English Channel is making them bank. Yeah, 71% in it because there's no real competition for it and so much income into it. Decent from Lubeck, decent chunk from Champagne, decent chunk from North Sea. And North Sea is mostly Gulf of St. Lawrence. Yeah, it makes sense. That's the New World Trade. Working for them now? Right. How is Japan fixing going? Don't remember, it's not Arak playing, but... Well, it's something. He's definitely approaching that corruption sooner rather than later. Economy has been looking a lot better, but that's mostly because they're not paying for troops. Yep. He's got a tributary state. Oh god, of course he does. That's 100% AI. I've never seen a player actually go out and say, hey, you know what, I want a tributary state in the New World, when they're not, like, obviously, I mean, okay, tributary states when you're, like, making sure you get, when it's not a tributary state for a clear purpose, but yeah. Anyway, as I was saying, that's a weird tributary state to have. As for that, because of the lack of Siberian frontiers, ironically enough, they can colonize Siberia here. As weird as it may seem. One away from finishing quality, but okay, they're caught up on admin. Quite a bit behind on mill, but it is what it is. Great ruler for them though, 644. Great ruler. And elections. Oh yeah, State General again. I forgot about that. And they do have the monarchists in power for manpower recovery speed. Yeah, that makes sense. The statists are not. That's the thing with the State General, is that your pick and ruler spot is really, really strong. But beyond that, moving on. Oh, rest in peace the Pope. Or at least their occupations down in here. Morocco is definitely pulling their weight in every single war they're in, but it's just not enough when their main ally France is. So there's the unconditional. Caught it. I was going to say caught it, but yeah, there's the unconditional. Who's the uncon to? Spain. Yeah, there's only the one war in fairness. So time to play my favourite game. What can they take? And the answer is... Oh, Portugal probably wants to give them that occupation. Oh, they can take southern France. And they probably want something here as well. I'm assuming they're going to give them that occupation. I definitely would assume they want their cause back. And this is literally Reconquest TV. There's the occupation, called it. They'd be giving their cause back, although this is probably going to go to Pope, if anything. I don't know if Pope wants these. I mean, the Pope definitely wants this, is all I'm saying. This is very much Genoa node. But yep, maybe even something like this. Take war rep. Relatively nice clean border, relatively of course, but a border nonetheless. Interesting to see what they'll be taking. I'm assuming Pope wants stuff, and there's a mini debate going on what they're actually taking here. I don't think they're taking anything. They can take them. Okay, never mind. Alright, so Pope got their Provence. They got into Gascony, so they got their fort line back. At least a fort line. They probably want to ask this for back from Run. But yeah. France on the way out. And the last remaining player was now Westphalia versus... Yeah. What is Otaphil doing? And the answer is... not deciding to suffer in pain through northern British Scandinavia, he's sending the stack home. I was going to say it's going to take him a while to walk up there, but he's sending these guys home. Okay, yeah, Finland's not giving him mill access. Why is Finland not giving him mill access? Because Finland hates him. Because the Overlord... Because they rivaled, Ioannis rivaled him, the Overlord never give him mill access, that is... It's rather ironic, but yeah, they can't make it that way around. And there's no naval way to get around as well, so... Well, that's rather unfortunate for them, but it seems like it's going to be a long stalemate until Britain decides to say, hey. That's ours now, which means also there goes their victory card. Wow, they can really... Because if they take this, that means every time they want to go for their victory card, they can need navy boats. But there's no way they're going to get themselves to any position where they can take 89 war score. According to the Italians, but the Italians, if anything, are going to just give someone to lose war score too. I don't know if they actually want to fight that. And I'm assuming not, obviously, but... Yep. How are they doing economy-wise? 6 loans, so nothing really. My main question is regimental camps. A couple. The one saving grace of the desert, of course, you can build regimental camps in them. Barracks, they have a couple, but can be using a lot more. Decent manpower, but not as much as Westphalia. But yeah, no, I think there's just going to be a Mexican standoff where they stare each other across the channel for 5 hours before they say, okay, I'm bored, let's peace out. At least that's my call for it. The other thing is, are they ever going to annex Estonia? No. Okay, well that was interesting to look at, but they... What? Why would you doubt them as their troops are inside your borders? That's a weird time for the backstab. We've got a time for it nonetheless. I mean, you probably could have been in a better position to die for that backstab, but I think you're going to lose this here. But they're also going to be stuck behind this fort, aren't they? think they are going to be stuck behind that fort. That's a good point. They're going to be stuck behind that fort. Where can they? They just can't retreat full stop. Oh dear, they just cannot retreat full stop. Well, that's an interesting backstab. They just destroyed half the Westphalian army with this maneuver. Of course, that was pretty close. They could have lost the initial battle, but they didn't. It's Prussia, I guess. That army, it's not manpower time. I think it's discipline time. But beyond that, there they go. You need to 2-1 them, so you're going to need this 30k stack, I'm afraid. Or, you know, let them split up, that works as well. Glorious province names from the old player, Bohemia, I do believe, but yeah. There's a day and there's a white. But, there they go, they can retreat now, and they're retreating to here. Oh, I see. And they've gone in now. Okay, so there's the Westphalia coalition. It seems the Europeans are really, they had their World War I last session, now they're definitely going for World War II. A bit more explosive warfare this time, Jesus Christ. That kind of makes sense, Westphalia was running away with the game. No questions asked him. Norwegian separatists occupying the war. That would do it. Interesting to see what the, I was joking around earlier actually that there's no way the Kingdom of God gets the state out of them. For their state thing, yeah. But might be a possibility now. And they got Provence. And hey, we'll give them the rest of Venice now to have 100% in all fairness. Yeah, there's a demand for it. Oh wow, they unconned. Not even a fight. Well, that's... I think they're doing the uncon so they can punish Russia here, is my guess entirely. But as I was saying, yeah, Britain can just take all of this, cuck him out of the air. Tunis isn't in the campaign that space.
I'll give you Intal because...
For the record, I don't know why you're... That space, Tunis is not playing. He's gone.
Okay.
I know, that's exactly what I'm saying.
I'll give you the mountains.
That's exactly, he was playing and then he left.
Yeah, no, I told him Tunis is dead now, so you have to leave. But yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's I don't
no,
know
I'm saying that at some point you need to decide what kind of players you want.
Oh, this lecture no, well,
no, it's not a lecture, it's the reality. He was allowed for the second time to come back.
Yeah, I don't know. There's no way
Okay, so I think I'm doing this.
Let's not go for this again. Ah, right. Well, that was awkward, but yeah, it is what it is. Right. Yeah, no, with him, I wasn't sure. Probably shouldn't have let him come back in all fairness. I think Tunis was a dead country. So I think he's right in that regard, but at the same time, Tunis is a dead country. He had no impact on the game. But anyway, that's not... They're going to have an argument over, regardless of what I say, there's no peace in everyone. And that is not looking like a fight initially going well for Westphalia, although they do have reinforcements in the local area whenever those bother to get up there. As for Prussia, they do not. They're leisurely making their way across the front line. They should probably, when they arrive to this province, force march into it, but that's beyond me. They are rapidly running out of troops and troops. Yep. Yep, that went bad for you. As soon as that front line broke, that was it. That is rather awkward for you. Also, Prussia actually has 30 galleys. Yeah, that's going to be enough to hold this, especially against Westphalia, because their fleet is What is it? Oh, it's mostly gone. 10 galleys. Okay. But yeah. Okay. Oh, they didn't. They only took. Yeah. Okay. I'm assuming yeah for the trade. In all fairness, I did not check. Oh. Why would you take this instead of your victory card? Just keeping that victory card on you then. Oh, that was the victory. I swear the victory card was here. No, they took the victory card back. Fair enough to them. Prussia's victory cards actually are quite nice. I want to say usually another one on rum. Okay, not nice in the slightest, but relatively cheap to take if they ever get the opportunity for it. I'm not sure they're fighting this war though. I think this war was them going in separate to try and, you know, aid their newish allies, but it's a backstab nonetheless, and it looks like Westphalia is now also left alone. However, if I have to pick one, I'm going to have to pick Westphalia. They simply have the Spear manpower. 8.8k a month is absurd compared to everyone else here, and yeah, no, they're relatively close to getting 100% crown land, so they can start getting even more once they feed the nobility all the land. It's currently swap plus 3.5% from ability, aka nothing. Ah, where's my throw going? But yeah, I mean, it can definitely go a lot higher is the issue. Losing a bit of money now, but that's mostly just interest. Hey, if they bankruptcy war from this, they'll lose that loans they had the entire game. But one of the best idea. Oh, I see. Britain took. Britain is religiously trying to hold on to this state. That's an interesting. Is Inca finally going to involve themselves in a war? More likely than you think. Do they have a navy? I mean, they can afford one. Seven heavies and 31 transports going for the transatlantic journey. Well, they're retreating a bit already, so that's where they make it. They have Bermuda. How did they get... Did they just... No, they took it from the Dutch. I see now. They took Bermuda from the Dutch. Giving them a Atlantic staging post across. Huh. Well, that's something. And there they go. They've started giving land to nobility now. Hello. Welcome back to the World of Living.
The only other observer.
Woo. No, spam can technically join here, but... So, yeah. Anyway, fun games.
Is anyone subbing for France?
Yes. His friend.
Wow.
I've never seen a guy before who was dragged out by his friend, so I'm assuming...
Imagine not playing for 2 weeks and saying you need a break. Truly, SMH.
SMH my head, I'll tell you that. But yeah, no, I mean, he did okay, the sub, in all fairness. He realised where the Slack and recruitment button was, so, you know.
It's not that hard to do better. Did anyone hit 1 million manpower yet?
Westphalia is 650k, and I think they're the highest, although I think Yuan is almost there. No, nowhere near. Yeah, nowhere near.
Depressing.
Well, you know it was bad. At one point, Prussia had a better economy than Rum. And that topic, I think they lost people at war. And yeah.
Imagine being that huge, and then having a worse economy than a guy with just garbage land.
I mean, I think he's debited to something. Oh, I say that I'll click on a 4-dev forest province, but you know. Oh god, he already has like, debits, has he? Oh, he's debited. Okay, he's debited bits of it. Yeah,
Anatolia is amazing dev stuff. Like that whole area. Sure, there's mountains, but like he's got Hungary, he's got Greece.
He's got Wallachia, that's like all farmlands.
Yeah, he's got the fucking Levant. Should just invade Persia.
I
Persia
know,
should just invade him.
Send me like Yuan, Persia, Rum, Newman, Ethiopia for Mamluks. For the record, that was their plan all along. For better ideas, for the record, Ethiopia for Mamluks.
I mean, if the Mamluks player lets you do that, I wouldn't have.
Oh yeah, but
I would just form. I would just form Yemen as Ethiopia.
Well, what's done is done. But yeah, main thing is Westphalia backstabbed France, and then Westphalia got backstabbed by just about everyone. Because GB went in on them, with Prussia going in, and Italy went in going in as well. That was a fun turn of events. Yuan cocked Persia out of Indian land. That was right at the start of session, literally.
Well, I mean, Persia only has himself to blame. It's like 1650.
In all fairness, most of the time Delhi was a player. He literally was a player until the start of this session, so you know.
I mean, okay, so here's my advice to you. Don't do breaks. If, like, for example, if like, next time we're scheduling, we're like, oh, this date is coming up. You announce it way in advance, and you're like, hey, we're gonna.
Yeah, I should have done that. Unfortunately, I found that out literally last minute. As in,
yeah, no, that's.
I found that out on the day. I try to avoid breaks.
No, I mean for Easter, for example, that's what I was talking about.
Oh yeah, Easter break I should have done in advance. Same for Valentine's Day. I think we ended up playing Valentine's Day, which was really ironic.
Why? Like, there's like two people who would be busy.
Exactly. That's the joke. You would have.
And then like half of those two people would just be using it as an excuse not to play. They're not actually busy.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, it was quite funny. I think last night on Valentine's Day, one person had to run off mid-session because his girlfriend was complaining to him that he was neglecting her on Valentine's Day. So at least that guy had his priorities straight.
Like, for the European users, I would get it, but like the American users, like you can just literally go until 6 for East Coast people. You just do something at like 7 or 8.
Exactly, like it's midday. But yeah. Oh, well, Prussia's gone in against Rum. So there they go. Is Rum actually going to call their friends into this? I mean, it makes sense. They had a victory card on it. Oh. Oh my god, what is... Well, Rum decided that they're too good for quality ideas, so they've gone offensive instead. Which is... You
know what Mid-Boss' problem is? He saw Lithris do it, and he's like, yep, that's the way. Except Lithris had, like, what? 2 million manpower at this point.
He's got 400k, so yeah, no, it's bad.
Yeah.
And the thing is, okay, he's gone trade as well for his 5th. He definitely should be going quality by now.
Why'd he go religious?
10% morale policy he was running. Okay, also I'm gonna say I'm now convinced as religious as a good idea group for your 6th idea group. I'd say take religious on 6th. Because what else would you take on 6th?
Nah, you go influence. Or not influence, sorry. Innovative. You go innovative for the infantry combat ability.
Okay, but like, here's my debate. 10%
Morale's
infantry...
overrated.
10% infantry combat ability versus religious actually having useful stuff for you. Like...
I don't think religious is that useful, my dude.
As okay, innovative's got a leader, but...
He should have just gone influence ideas to core or get Byzantium much sooner.
He shouldn't have subjugate. Okay, no. You shouldn't go influence to fix having a 5k dev Byzantium. You know, you fix the 5k dev Byzantium by not feeding Byzantium 5k dev. You know, you get Byzantium, you give them their cores back, and then that's it. You're done.
There's always next time.
Is there? Are we gonna stick him on Mami again?
Well, I mean, he could do that to another country, yeah.
So he's gonna play Yuan and also feed Byzantium 5,000 to.
I don't have faith in the player to do what the Yuan player did.
In all fairness, yeah, Yuan. Oh yeah, also guess who's highest income? Actually, I think Yuan just took it actually just recently. Most of the session. It was Inca because they just had all the gold mines.
Surprised Great Britain or Spain aren't.
No, I mean Great Britain had Sam's 20 on him for a while. He was the person who was allergic to Miltech 4 from the start.
What's Persia at?
250, I think. Odd. Let me check. 289, I think. That back. 289.
Weak sauce.
I mean, in all fairness, nothing's going to Persia anymore. Okay, I take that back. 33 ducats going to Persia, but still, most of that's Basra. Oh yeah, Ram is just going. Yeah, no, nick my Basra node. That's fine. He's just literally not really contesting it. I think he still has Najd as a subject. Yeah. Well, there's a staring contest. Ram is staring at Prussia passionately. Oh, they're gonna go for a battle. Thank God. Okay.
You know what my income was around this time when we?
Yes, but you know where the dev button is. You know, you can't compare your intelligence level.
It was 663.
You would have double highest income in the game right now if you had that income. You would have double highest income. Full stop. That's the thing. We need you. We need Lithrus, and we need Arak to play a country from day one again, because then we can actually have like 3 great powers that know what they're doing. And then the new people can actually like look at a country and go, oh, that's what I meant to do, and start pressing the dev button.
What is Prussia? Okay, so I'm watching on the stream. Why is Prussia so far away from the reinforces?
God knows. They just won that battle for the record.
Wait, that's all Prussia has?
He's 100. He's 10 over Force Summit. He's got 151 Force Summit. Yeah.
His army is so small.
He hasn't figured out the regiment count button yet. But in all fairness, his economy isn't great to afford that either. 170 income is pretty good for someone this small, but at the same time, you know, it's not enough to go fully ham. But yeah. Prussia's been quite behind on tech since I think he's finally caught up on tech and ideas. Because he was AI Pomerania for literally 2 sessions.
Yeah. Well, then that's the.
He was AI Pomerania for 2 sessions, so I'm gonna give him a break here because AI Pomerania ran his country, you know, for quite a while. And when he took it over, their opening idea was trade, for God's sake. So he had to go quantity equal quality.
I hate all this border gore.
Oh, I hate the borders, Jesus Christ. What is this? I mean, it's going to be on stream for a while, like 10-second delay, but just can you explain this to me in 10 seconds after I say this? I mean, it made sense because they were fighting the French, but no. 10 seconds is a long time.
Why doesn't one of them just attack that for the war goal and sit on it?
You see that? I haven't figured that out yet. That's no tactic. It's a thing.
And North Africa, like what the fuck?
That's just that. Honestly, this is basically the Middle East, but like migrated to North Africa in terms of borders. You know, the people are saying like, oh god, I really wish the colonial administrators didn't draw straight lines. I actually take it back. I do want them to draw straight lines because this is worse.
Why doesn't Rum have any forts?
I don't think he believes in forts. Oh, he does. He has Scots forts on Anatolia, in fairness. But yeah, okay, there they go. No, they don't have the battle. Oh god, he melts. Jesus Christ, he's a full morale point behind, and he's like 20% discipline behind. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, at least he outnumbers him like 2-1. I say that, but he's passionate about overstacking as the average person is. No, and Prussia's also overstacking, so they kind of both overstacking. The Prussia's overstack is the last that they have. Okay, yeah, they're gonna have that, I think. Calling it right now. Ouch, 0 for Prussia. Okay, there's a 7, that's it. Even on that hill, that's it. Rest in peace then. But yeah, no. In all fairness, Westphalia has done well, I want to say. Like, it's not a million manpower, sure, but the 653k for a person started as a Cologne, you know, he gets a thumbs up from me, you know. He's figured out where the dev button is, he's actually built buildings. He's got a higher income than GB.
I'm just gonna play GB next time, okay?
If you do, I'm gonna stick. If you
next
play GB, I'm gonna have to stick like Arragon France then, or like I'm gonna have to ask for like the Yuan player in France, or at least the Westphalia player in France, because you know.
I mean, I'm not gonna. You don't go for that right away. You do other stuff and then you sneak your way in.
Okay, sure, but you know, like I'm not gonna let you have a free France.
Oh, I mean, we could put the Almer Pride on France again.
No, I told you we're not having a free France. In all fairness, Almer Pride has one redeeming quantity. He turns up to every session, or most sessions. This session, generally.
Yeah, you say that, but he's not here today.
He found a sub from his own friends list. I don't have to squeeze anyone out to find, you know. If you find a sub without involving me, I count that as you've turned up. You know what I mean? Like, because I don't have to bother finding a sub for you. So, you know.
Can you click on Prussia real quick?
Sure, but you'll see that in 10 seconds.
Yeah, I just want to see something before I give free advice on stream, in case either of these people are stream sniping right now.
You can assume they are.
I never do.
Well, yeah, I would never, but yeah. I can tell because I keep an eye on the viewer count that every time a playable starts, it goes up with the amount of people in the playable.
So what they should both be doing is having spy networks on each other. Why are you building spy networks on two countries you're not at war with?
That's the subject. No, I thought initially it was drums. No. I don't know. In all fairness, also I forget about spy networks. You just forget about it. Like you should do it, but I forget about it.
Okay, yeah, you forget about it. You don't be like everyone forgets about it. No.
Fair enough. But yeah, no, spy networks definitely for siege ability. It's just, I mean, it's also it's like the merchant thing. Yeah, you can use the merchant to get +1 artillery bonus versus 4 and 10% siege ability.
Should be doing.
Like, it's. You know, it's one of those things. I feel like that's a bit nitpicky. Like,
I don't really think so. All these things, like,
they add up. No.
EU4 is all about snowballing, come into each other's mouths, but also it's about like just doing things right, so you have easier wars, so then you can take the next war more easily, etc.
Yeah. No, in all fairness, no, I agree. You should be on a spy network, and you should be doing the merchant inland thing if you can. Just, yeah, it's like one of the obscure things, so I won't, like, you know, let them learn the concept of deving first. But yeah, in all fairness...
Looks like Prussia's breaking through the fort line.
No, fort line, they walked around the most of it. I'm going to say that, I think, did literally everyone ditch them, though? I think literally everyone ditched them.
See, what Prussia should be doing is building like a few 1k stacks and just using those to siege down like all those random things. Because if Rum goes and commits, then he can cut him off. Or like Prussia should be using this opportunity to stab Rum, but they got a little.
No, he's not paying for his forts. He's saving money, you know. He's not making enough money. He has to not pay for his forts. But yeah. I mean, Prussia's here for victory card. That's the real, I think. Because they got a victory card in central Poland. And mostly they probably want to take Poland just to dev that, in my guess, but yeah.
Or form Poland.
As Prussia? Why would you form Poland as Prussia?
Get rid of your government.
It's 10% discipline government. Yeah, your governing cap sucks, but 10% discipline. Yeah.
Alright, well, I just wanted to check in.
But yeah, no, it's all relatively things. I mean, a lot of people just settling, a lot of people death warring. There's no in between. for the most of the session.
Also, in terms of continuing, you just continue. You don't give people an option, right? You don't be like, hey, there's like a few people who don't want to play anymore, so. Like,
Oh yeah, no, I wasn't gonna do that for the record. That was just people moaning. They're gonna moan all the time.
Yeah, so you just keep it going. You don't give people choices, and then you're like, you let it go until clearly no one wants to play.
Yeah.
But there's still enough people. Otherwise, like you just run into problem of like, as soon as like somebody's doing poorly or doesn't like where they are in like the mid-16s, it's like, we should end.
Yeah, no, fair enough. I'm not gonna end this anytime soon. I think there's loads of sessions to go anyway, because there's no real clear winners decided anyway. People seem to be at least fighting each other, But yeah. Also, I'm not being special actually. Before we run off, sorry, I'm not being special. The 40% war score rule, we changed that right at the start of this season, right?
Yeah.
We did, right? Because people were like, "Well, that's a new rule. This wasn't a thing." We did change that right at the start of this season. It's been here for the entire. It is a thing. Right? I'm not being special.
Yeah, no. We changed it. I don't recall you changing any rules midway.
Again, I don't think I have, but people are saying like, "Oh, apparently the 40% rules are midway." No, that's been a thing.
No.
Well, exactly. But, yeah. I was just checking if I was being special, but yeah, no, I was.
No.
But yeah, it is what it is. Borders are horrible. I hate the borders. It's the main thing I want to fix, but
they need to be fixed.
I'm gonna at the end of the session when everyone's, I'm just gonna save, constant command save game edit the borders, then publish the end of the campaign. As a graphic, but yeah. Thanks for popping in. Always nice to have a chat. Right, that's that. Hello. But yeah, no. Well, as that was happening, Prussia got beaten back. And I think they are going to have to be losing out quality here eventually. Oh, Jan's getting an observer stack. I was going to say they're actually helping. Don't be surprised. But yeah, observer stack is an observer stack. They have the manpower to maintain this though for quite a while. That's the main thing. And they are overforcing it, but not to the point where it's hurting their economy too much. Yeah, only 5 ducats a month. Not much. You definitely maintain this for a rather substantial amount of time. As for rum, I mean, I'm scared of for about the same actually in terms of economic deficit. Generously below force limit. They've really gone for the force limit focus here, but really not going for the manpower. But yeah. Well, at least the rest of the world is relatively chilling. Seems Spain has taken the time to finally kill the Tunisians, so thank God for that. And what were the Inca doing? Are they just piecing out Goslar? Most likely. Oh, they subjugated. That's just exploration ideas. I'm not going to colonize for you too hard, but... Oh god, they've enforced religion on them. It's an Inti... Oh, that's so cursed. It's an Inti monastic order of Holland. That is just so cursed. And they actually are getting enough subsidies to go colonize. Oh, they're bankrupt. Yeah, that would. Yeah, full military. That is so cursed. 2 more years of bankruptcy for them to go over, but hey, they can actually probably colonize at some point. What happened? Well, currently Prussia's going in against Rum, but in terms of what was happening with Spain, France eventually lost to the whole. They got backstabbed by Westphalia, then Kingdom of God and Spain both went in on them, and that was the end of them. So they're suddenly being eaten away. They're still quite functional as a country, but they're definitely on the back foot here. And Britain managed to get their win against Westphalia because they got Prussia into it, but Prussia had to lose, well, Lübeck, give or take, for that, so not a complete loss. But Prussia is now going in against Rum. Rum is just kind of chilling there with it, and they do have the time on their side, I would say. Rum is not having any friends involved in this, which is probably for the best for Prussia, because Persia, if they could be bothered to fight, would be quite a substantial foe, and so would the Mamluks. But hey, it is what it is. I'm actually making a positive now, and hey, Prussia's going for it. Okay. And as they do, they're on the retreat. Good to see. I think they're going to make that in time, but the AI may just run off the siege. Are they going to make that in time? They do not, and now there's going to be a battle. And Iraq's not on the sink. Good to know. Oh, fuck. Well, that just happened. That's awkward misclick. That is really awkward. That is really awkward. Hello. Did I actually save it is the last thing. Let me check if I even saved the goddamn thing. I think I just saved it, but I think I just exited it. It would be computer autosave. It would not be God. Thank you. Thank you. Obviously rehost time. Copy. Save games. Neat. That was a really big oops. I went to save from the. Yeah, so I went to save because desync happened, and I placed the extra menu instead because I'm an absolute genius.
Nice. You've got to watch out. You got to just check his nation,
genius thing.
just in case, you know.
I didn't have to. That is the most. I have my intelligence. It confuses me sometimes, but I genuinely pressed exit to menu instead of. Oh god.
Fucking idiot.
The genius levels. The genius levels. It's. Oh. In other words,
okay.
I was even considering saving. I was like, should I save one?
Yeah.
There's no reason, no.
Lemon, how's the
I'm gonna call this a quick rehost.
Did someone else desync us?
Yeah, anything interesting you've seen, Lemon?
Well, Holland's got subjugated and now a cursed monastic order that is Inuit, which is a rather cursed. Otherwise,
I
France got beaten up.
thought I saw that.
Wait, who is the monastic order?
Inuit. Themagig, sorry.
Holland.
Holland, Inuit, with their capital in New
sorry,
World.
Holland and the Netherlands exist.
Yes.
Good.
Holland were beaten out of. Holland were punched out of the thing. Well, the person who was playing Mami was running 3 mods, which I'm now missing, so I'm gonna hope the game's not gonna mind that.
It should be fine. I'm assuming it's just like graphical stuff.
I'm assuming it's graphical, otherwise he would not be able to join the game.
The mods really don't
Imagine if that's
Literally.
corrupted the save.
No.
It sounded like some other people saved it, so even if it didn't.
Also, worst comes to worst, I have an autosave yearly. So it's like, worst comes to worst, we redo a year, and it's. What is the date? What should be like December?
Not the last year.
Yeah,
Not the last,
you mean the last 30 minutes of stuff with the speed 2?
Okay, yeah, sorry,
It's
to be
been
fair,
so
a
many
year has
playables.
been about 15 minutes so far. Have we left speed 2 yet?
No,
apart from
because
like the
people
first
play
5
Wars.
minutes maybe.
Yeah, quite a few playables. We're gonna leave speed 2 soon. I say that actually, no, Prussia and Rome are gonna be danced around quite a bit. Yeah, Westphalia backstabbed France and everyone backstabbed Westphalia.
Yep.
Which is fun. Are you like Asians are gonna backstab each other anytime soon, or just gonna like?
Probably not.
Well, wait until 1450. We're gonna have to see what happens in 1450.
Yeah.
1450. It's 1647.
1650. Shut the fuck up.
We're gonna see what's happening.
I've been chilling, waiting for the VCs.
How's Morocco doing? Could be doing a lot better, but could be doing a lot worse as well, Dave.
Let's have a look at what the war.
But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna pop into here. Right, but yeah, to answer your question, yeah, Morocco. In all fairness, they've had a really tough game from the start. They've been targeted hard by a lot of Europeans. They started to back the French horse, which was working back for them. They managed to take a decent amount of chunk of their land back, etc., etc. But eventually, they just got overpowered. And as France started losing, they started losing as well. Britain took a huge bite out of them. Spain is now definitely back, and I think they're definitely on the back legs here. But yeah, unfortunately, Morocco is probably not enough for the world. For the record, he didn't backstab France. Well, I guess it was more of a front stab. But you were allied for most of the game, so I would assumed you were at least aligned in your interests. But it is what it is. Oh yeah, I should probably there we go. Go on observer because I was tagged into Mamluks. And in that topic, I am going to have to ask just preemptively. Hello, is Mamluks here, aka Ethiopia? No, wrong chat, sorry.
Quite
Hello.
nice.
Right, Ethiopia or Mamluks. For the record, I did not check the save for the purpose of getting Mobby up quickly, but I will check it right now in terms of tag it into your country, and if you have save game edited, please come clean now.
No, I didn't. Like,
that does not sound confident.
If I could save
to be fair, I would have been fucking impressed with how quickly you did that.
Yeah, I was gonna say. But just preempt, just in case, I'm giving you, come clean now and get out of jail free card if you did manage to sneak one in.
No.
Just casually
You sound like a fucking. You sound like one of my fucking teachers. Jesus.
Just discard level like tech 30 military.
Now they've been obvious. Like,
Levin, you're just a disappointed parent. I think that's what that sums you up.
Just for the record. Just for the record, Lemon, I'm clean of inflation for a very long time, so that wasn't save edited.
I look at your inflation graph, it goes from 65% to 0. I look at your economy, you have 50k dead in your money, so you said 999 monarch points.
I at some point I wasted like, I think 800 points that I had stacked just into inflation.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. I did that to start the session too. Felt good.
Yeah. You're like, oh, I'm barely scraping the bottom of the barrel. Oh, I'm making money now.
Yep.
In all fairness, inflation is huge for the economy. Like, wow, the costs already add up.
Tell that to OPM in Tunis.
Oh, that would be, I want that. Can we just make a pact in general for everyone? Just not touch that game until the end of the game.
No, just everyone guarantee that country. Easy.
He's not. He's a subject of Tunis.
Yeah, that's the point.
No, but Spain is killing them right now.
Then kill Spain.
No, but when they pop out, they're not gonna have all the inflation. But yeah.
Yeah, but we're going to no CB Spain. Everyone, let's go. Okay. I'm calling a new one.
All right.
How much you pay for me if I do that? Do you pay my loans if I do that?
I'm actually busy building manpower up. So
please do not no CB them for a meme, but at the same time, if you no CB them for the meme, I cannot formally discourage that kind of behavior.
Just come on, I formed Mamluks as Ethiopia, and I actually got fucked by it. Imagine.
How did you get screwed? They have some pretty decent ideas, especially compared to Ethiopian ideas, so not great.
The Mameluke ideas are shit.
The thing. Yeah. They are better than.
The only good is the Mameluke government, but.
You got 5% discipline. You've got some stuff.
Yeah, but have you checked the scoreboard last few
Oh
hours?
yeah.
I kind
not.
of got all. Okay, so basically, there's an issue that victory cards are per country, not per player. So let's say Mamluks get victory card on Constantinople, right?
Yeah.
Then they take it from Ottomans.
All your victory
and
cards
they form, let's say, Ram, and then someone forms Mamluks. Because Ram holds Constantinople, which was victory card of Mamluks at some point, a person that formed Mamluks, even though he doesn't have anything to do with that province, he is losing points for that province.
Makes sense. Go kill Ram.
No, I would actually have to kill I would have to kill Ram. I would have to kill Persia, and someone else. I think.
But you have so many permaclaims on it.
Yeah, and I could get more even if I click the missions.
Click the missions. Claim the Ram Empire. But anyway, I think we are all in. So once the French sub, oh my god, the French sub has not read it up. The French, he is a true sub. It's actually not even him. It's the alt. But yeah, oh god. Right.
Poor France.
Where is the? I can't believe I'm saying this, Mr. French sub. But could you ready up?
The previous game.
In France.
Literally, Link was like, "Oh, I'm gonna put Hungary on Mamluk and Mamluks on Hungary," from the previous game.
These are all false allegations. I didn't hear what they are, but they're all false allegations.
He didn't expect the 2 players who got screwed over by Ottomans to just exterminate the Ottomans on the first chance. I mean, like, the only way I would have allied the Ottomans is if they had reached out to me and asked for an alliance, and then I would have allied.
I'll be honest with you, aren't you in Japan?
Huh?
Aren't you meant to be in Japan?
I'm Luki in Japan?
Oh no, sorry, completely wrong person. My bad.
Hey, listen, I mean, you can put me on Ashikaga next game.
No, please no. I am sorry. My bad. Sorry, I was confused for a moment.
You can put me on Ashikaga, Limit.
You know what? I agree. You can have Ainu.
No, I don't want.
Why don't you want Ainu? Great tag. Anyway, that is how they ready up. My purpose here is done. Goodbye. Right. Well, that was a horrible mess. I'm going to ignore the part where I was an absolute genius and pressed exit to menu instead of save game. Save game. Save. Now, let me quickly check. Have the Mamluks given themselves all of the money in the world? No. Or anything beyond that. Oh wow, that's a pretty decent button to press, but yeah. Trading slaves. But yeah, no, the thing with Prussia is they already do deliver on the quality. And the quantity isn't too far behind the press nearly. But there they go. I think Rum eventually should have this fight, if I'm being fully honest. They definitely have the manpower and the force limit to support me, but they actually need to build up the force limit and actually decide to fight this. Interesting idea for doing that little walk around there. And also interesting idea for Prussia not to be force marching into that. Okay, they're locked on. Can they hold on long enough? And I think they will. If anything, they're already winning without that. But once they arrive, you know, that is it. Those fresh troops on the front lines, and that is all. There they go. So win for Prussia. Prussia can continue to advance. Right. Oh, 50 war score. They can enforce for 20. So to enforce for 37, they're going to need... Say to enforce for 40 war score. Just to make my maths easier. Okay. AI would accept that already, good to know. But to enforce a 40 war score, AI would Sorry, 40 war score, so 20 above. They're only going to need 60% war score. So to get their victory card, they're literally going to need 10% more war score, which they can get 14 from ticking. And then they go another offensive idea. More prestige from land battles. Right. But there they go. Hopefully they wrap this up sooner rather than later. It's going to put the speed up a bit. But yeah. Many more cursed things. A lot more cursed things. My favourite one is Kabylia. Not the country itself, it's not too cursed, but the most cursed thing about it is, okay, it went down to 84% inflation. It wasn't too bad. But it was on 102% earlier. The other nomination for cursed things is the Racids in the Great Lakes. Beautiful Holland here. An absolutely stunning Holland, who is Inuit, monastic order. They haven't... Of course, they can't reform... They need to reform their religion. That is so cursed. They can't even do all their monastic order shenanigans. They've been subsidized in income, but in all fairness, they're also bankrupt. But yeah, if you want something cursed, definitely this. What the hell is going on there? Japan colonizing kind of happens a couple times. Picardy's back. Rum's control of this province is rather questionable. But beyond that, it's not too bad, actually. Shan is on a tag you see a lot of times, but here it is as well. The rest of the world is not too bad, just the borders are really ugly in quite a few places, so hey, not too bad. But yeah. Beautiful mess. My main thing is, yeah, Mami is quite the cursed thing with Rum being up there. Bahmani's also been the one doing well in India. Oh yeah, Bahmani's is slightly cursed, and by slightly I mean quite a bit, because they're Shinto. The religion map mode is actually kind of a roller coaster as it were as well. Decent chunk of Sunni. If you think the Orthodoxy ends in Russia, you're wrong, because it's also seeming to be migrating back into central Germany. The rest of it actually isn't that bad, but Orthodoxy, at least that makes sense. This does not. This does not make sense in any world or stretch it by any imagination. Oh, and also Delhi Sikh. So, go Sikh Delhi. But yeah, it is what it is. Right, when it comes to ideas though, Bahmani's actually finding an offensive. Are you catching up on tech? That they have. Yeah, they actually have caught up almost on tech. Ottoman tucked behind. They've caught everything. Thank the Lord, they were so far behind on that. They can finally start deving. I mean, at least some kind of capacity, I would hope, anyway. And yeah, there they go. They're filling up the Sicilians. Makes sense. And there they go. They can take Sicily. Other coalition of the world, but at this point, coalitions don't really matter. Starting to be a bit behind in tech, but not the end of the world for them. And actually, Pope gets my heads up. Done reasonably well for himself. Anyway, let's get back to the war and slight distraction. So they did miss most of that, but Prussia continuing their march onwards, slowly but surely, and well, not going to rehost for that. It's going to have to be a hot join, I'm afraid. I'm going to assume that that was an internet DC. But yeah. Once it is back, he is welcome to the hot join back in, but yeah. There they go, Prussia back on the offensive. 57 war score as well. Oof, unfortunate. I think they're approaching the point where they can start enforcing demands. Because with 17 they can enforce for 34, and this is 37. So yeah. And Prussia probably wants to take the next tech here. Oh, there goes their ruler. But yeah. No, okay, they're gonna not get some cheeky occupations, which probably would have pushed enough war score to take them. I think they may be going for more here. Oh no, did they catch them? No way. I think they caught like a Naj stack here, yeah. I think they just caught a Naj stack here. You're going for Constantinople. Well, when in Rome. That is their capital, in all fairness. Now, what did they actually catch here is the real question. Yeah, just some nice stacks. You can really tell. Oh, an uncon or something? White pause. White pause.
Sorry.
Because I'm digital hot joining. Could you accept the request, please?
You're not on my screen. Or at least you are now.
It says on my screen, waiting for the server to accept or
Yeah,
deny.
you
There we
were
go,
before,
cheers.
but yeah. Just
Sorry about that.
okay. Please don't
My
force
internet
the
does that
record
fun
technically,
thing.
But yeah. I know it does that fun thing and it's not fun, but yeah. Okay. Enjoy. Good to see. I'm hoping he had his AI settings set up properly. Also, Portugal, Spain, Inca, and GB. Okay, that only tells me one thing, and that is I do believe that is either the colonial people finally starting to go for a slice of South America, or South America starting to finally go for a slice of the Panama pie. Well, it's last hour for the session, so let's hope they can get away with it, but that we shall see. I do think Prussia is on the offensive run, and they should have that. I mean, 57 war score already allows them to peace out if something goes terribly wrong, but they hope it shouldn't. Anyway, what are the Incas up to? Oh, Britain went in against IC. I'm assuming. Wait, what? What, are they allied? That's rather cursed. That's definitely not. I did not expect that to be the time. I don't think Inca's going to bother fighting them now. Because I don't see any reason Inca wants to continue this unless they've been promised Panama. But hey, it is what it is. Right. And hey, Yuan's involved for whatever reason. In what is the Yuan involved? Ah, I see. Well, there goes Persia. The writing was a bit on the wall there. Although, I see now. Okay, that's just about everyone going in against Persia. Okay. Apart from Rum. They're not going in, but that's the Persia backstab. However, Persia probably isn't going to just kill over and take this. Persia does have a substantial method of fighting back, although, wow, that is something resembling an economy. Yeah, I don't think they're much of a match, especially the amount of people involved in this. Not sure Bahmanis have been promised out of this, but no, in them has been the world. Saying that, Mr. Yuan, for you to restore the Mongol Empire. Yeah, I think you just need this one province here, yeah. And then just Persia, and you can restore the Mongol Empire. Dear Lord. That's a bit terrifying. And they've gone for a Gornish for this, makes sense. It's their main eating thing, and the only real thing is that Persia's quite large, so taking land in that kind of manner is going to be a bit painful, yeah. Like, this is 100%, and your allies definitely would want something. This is 100%. They are quite a few wars, and that's an understatement. 8 wars. Yeah. Well, people like their last hour wars, but so there they go. Prussia definitely now. Okay, they're not going to peace out for just Poland. They're going to take this opportunity to eat up Poland. Probably for, say something like this. Yeah. Border Poland proper. And Poland is Orthodox, funnily enough. I guess it just happened to be released on Orthodox province. But yeah, Rum is going to try and fight back. Albeit probably not too successfully, but Prussia is starting to run low on manpower. But yeah, it is what it is. Right, what else is going on here? France has picked up Malaya as an ally. Well, that's an interesting choice. I guess they have a navy, in fairness. But my main thing is actually is the fighting, yeah, entirely over here. Makes sense. Okay. The Inca. I hate when the subjecty thing does that. It doesn't let me tag into the subject in question. I do believe that if I do this on subjects, it realize that, yep. There we go. But yeah. Okay. And hey, they're building up an actual army. Good for them. I guess that's what they get for being at war. But they are still bankrupt, so yeah. But wow, yeah, everyone's gone into war for the last hour. Go then. Now, is Bakhmani actually bothering to help in this war? The answer seems to be a resounding no. And it doesn't seem that Yuan is... Well, they're leisurely making their way forward. But beyond that, yeah. Not much more. Now, Miltech 21 is kind of big as well. Mil Tactics, again, is going to be huge, especially with discipline modifiers going on. But, yeah. Also, I do believe with Prussia losing this, they're going to lose a significant... I do want to check this, because they had, I think, around 45% in Lübeck node, and now down to 33. Yeah, that's a significant decrease, because they lost that. Well, they still have a world port in. Strasbourg... No, I'm not going to try. Sorry. Still have a decent chunk of trade power, just because that's world port, and I think, is that their centre? Their main trading port, it is. Right. There's the peace deal, okay. Took a bit more than I expected, probably at 100%, because, yeah. And they took themselves a nice fort in Slovakia. And Nitria is probably now on the... oh my god, it's Byzantine cause. Of course, they can beat up Nitria to release, but... Hungary has got a glorious amount of reconquest here, first of all. Secondly, Byzantium has a glorious amount of reconquest on everything here, if you really want to go for it, in all fairness. Also, next year's going to be a great year. We're going to find FC victory cards that spawn for the next round. But yeah, no, heads up for Prussia for that. Securing their second card. Do need to core the thing, but... oh lord, okay, that's a bit of overextension. God, that's a bit of an overextension and a half, but it is what it is. How is the Portuguese doing against the British? Taken from a British perspective. And that looks like a retreating Portuguese stack. So the answer is probably not too well. Meanwhile... how else are we doing? Okay. Yeah, probably not too well. I don't think Inca's involved in the slightest in terms of... I don't think GB wants to land in here, but Inca now is forced to pay for their armies. Are they? No, okay. Not highest in the world, but hey, they're getting there. Poor little Aztecs though, getting a bit of revolts. They have finally integrated one subject. Just these guys to go. They are taking their sweet time with it though. And okay, they've almost got 100% crown land, so... they'll soon be able to start doing that for manpower if they need that beat. Now my other question is why have they not been called in, the Aztecs? Because the British could have probably called the Aztecs in promising them some Portuguese land. But yeah. And could have actually fought a front there. I think mainly Britain's probably trying to seek a white peace with the Inca or something. But hey ho. That we shall see. Right. How are the British doing? Economy a lot better. No complaints from me. How has Japan recovered? While everyone else is support, how is the Japanese recovery going? A bit better on the debt. Actually, probably worse on the debt, but more burger loans because their interest is lower. Okay, only 2 burger loans. I take that back. Inflation is somewhat substantial. Not paying for forts or much at all. Still colonizing, so hey, good for them. Oh, they found gold here though. Nice. But beyond that, yeah. A lot of crown land to relatively fix. Not much as navies. 35 lights, 40 transports, 21 heavies. Okay, it's something resembling a navy, but not too great. Manpower's a lot nicer now. Okay. Do have the status and power, but none that it matters. I'm assuming they just went for it for some events. But yeah, insofar, in so good. We get to point out as well that the Inca player has taken the entire time to just chill on his subcontinent himself. He's taken this player war as an excellent opportunity to continue to chill on the subcontinent himself. But hey, he's doing his cutoff points now. And eventually he will be wow, no Arctic terrain here. I would have thought something here would be Arctic, but no, that's actually still steppe, which is okay-ish for dev. And then there's the Falklands. Course of contention, I've ever seen it. Oh, but he is building up a navy. He is building up a navy, Jesus Christ. Okay, well that is a person who had loads of sailors and clicked heavy ship button 50 times. And that is a person as well who can afford it. Wow. He is definitely going for it. Nice. Probably a question to ask is that, okay, well, expect Persia to be winning this then. But actually saying that, well, this is mostly steppe, but this is rather awkward to fight. And they have all pieced out. It is the 1v1 now. The fated 1v1. Persia only rolling with 1 back row and one horsey. But Yuan is reluctant to go in, and I understand. They definitely have the numbers here, but general hesitation I can't see. Doing a lot better on trade now as well. Why the hell are they collecting Novgorod? Oh, I see what they're doing, in all fairness. They are kind of beelining to get to the position where they can get 100% in Novgorod. Then they can get all of this trade from Yuman into Samarkand, up to Astrakhan, up to Kazan, and up to Novgorod, and all that trade stream is going to make them cash dollar an absolute bank, or at least that's the plan. But yeah, it's quite a late on plan to say the least. Astrakhan. Oh, they have Crimea relatively, but yeah. Luck of the Irish. Well, are they on the? No, they are continuing their push onwards. They're lacking. Did they someone land in iron or something in there? I was gonna say. Britain accepting Irish culture. That's a topical thing to say over there, but that's not the point. You probably should accept Irish culture. It's a decent amount of land there, especially it's pretty good to dev as well. It's Britain. But Britain's in this awkward position where your main culture group, English, is actually really pathetic. British is a really good culture group to conquer because, well, English is the main one there, that's most of the dev. And like Welsh and... Sorry, Welsh is part of the English one, but like Gaelic and Irish are different culture group, which is kind of awkward. Really, going British Empire doesn't give you cultural tolerance as much. But hey. Right. New victory cards. That's a good point. It's January. Let's look over the new victory cards. And let's start with Mr. Turtle, who hasn't bothered to get us one victory card and hasn't spawned any new ones. Aztecs have those 3 now. Makes sense. What does GB have? That's a really awkward victory cards to have. Wait, no, those two. And then anything else in semi-colonial. Yeah, no, okay. Those 3 victory cards. France, they tell them to basically rebuild Greater France. Makes sense as a victory card. Oh, Westphalia. Oh, that is a really awkward. British Scandinavia as a victory card. Well, to say that's awkward is an understatement. But, yep. Interesting to see what they pieced out for, but I'm actually not sure. And, oh god, is Malaya. Okay. Well, that's a playable. And they've called in Malaya. But Italy's here. So does France have free reign over this? Well, people like their end of session wars. Well, that is going on. Let's check in with Persia, who is... Okay, I didn't expect Persia to be pushing here. If anything, I would have thought that this would be very much in the... Yeah, but wow, okay, they're burning money for this. They are. Oh, they're warring for this. Makes sense. Makes perfect sense. There's a lot to be won here if they go for it. And in all fairness, they are going for it. Probably just take this. That's 80 war score. That's 40. If they can get to 80 war score, they can take that. Yep. Sorry, 80 war score. This is 40. So they need 20 to enforce, 20 extra. 60 war score. Yeah, and they've got this, and then they're suddenly rolling very much better. Meanwhile, Bahmanis, I believe, when in Rome, you know, do as the Romans do, going for Delhi again. So go Sind with that beautiful general, but beyond that, ouch. Unfortunate for Bahmanis, but yeah. Still haven't got... Why are they so low on discipline? Full quality, yep. And they don't have any ideas, and they don't have their discipline advisor. Yeah, that will do it. They're missing 10% because lack of ideas and lack of the 5% discipline in their ideas. That really goes to bite you. You get so used to assuming that 5% discipline ideas until it's gone. Hey, Aztecs didn't play a war against the French. I guess they got doubted in fairness. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna fight to defend the British here particularly. Are they considering the fact they're drilling? I'm going to take that as a no. No, they're not. But hey ho. Sell Montezuma. Moctezuma, there they go. And go Aztecs with their Estates General. But well, interesting all around. I mean, and Morocco again, another day, another chance for Morocco to siege all their cores back. And hey, go Denmark in Clemenceau, which is rather cursed, but it is what it is. Now, is Italy involved? They are officially, but they don't seem to actually be. That definitely doesn't look like a person who's fighting the French. And on that topic, how is the Empire doing? Terrible. Minus 0.7 to Imperial Authority. Jesus Christ. That is rather cursed. Oh hey, Malayas. Oh yeah, they are they actually... Well, they've been called in on the offensive, so I'm assuming they're actually fighting? They are. What the hell has Malaya been... Well, with a steady snack in all fairness. What the hell has Malaya been promised out of this? Oh, their navy's been promised something, and that is 80 heavies. Is France going for mainland Britain? Because with that kind of navy, I think they will. Well, that's a bit awkward for you, Britain. What is the state of your navy? That's 21 heavies. That's not going to help you much. That's 21 heavies in total. That's not going to stand too well against you. That is not looking good in the slightest. Right. Well, at least Morocco's having a field day reoccupying all their cores, although Britain is, again, appearing on that horizon. At least Morocco's consolidating what is left of Tunis. Do something. At least they have an economy. Not a great one, but 88 ducats is 88 ducats. Mostly gold, in fairness. Almost a quarter of that is gold, but an okayish amount of trade and decent production as well. I guess ivory is a good trade good when you do find it. Oh, I think the eruptions happened. Nope. And just grain is just that pathetic. As a trade good. Although landfall summit is landfall summit, so actually I would never too sad to see it. And trading in grain is the best. If you can get trading in grain, 20% force summit is huge. But yeah. Anyway, going back to here, and well, we managed to catch a battle. Is this in Drylands? It is. Suan is going to have their hordiness buffs. And in they go, and Yuan, you are not performing as well as you should be. As a matter of fact, wow, yeah, no, you... It's a bit better. The rolls weren't in your favour now, Tom, but you are forcing in. But good, decent reinforcements there. They're preemptively reinforcing this stacking. Maybe a bit too preemptively. Wow, maybe a bit too preemptively. And wow, they don't... Oh no, they don't have a back row of artillery here. That stack is locked in. Oh, okay. Okay, but do they have a back row here? They don't. So this should melt. Which, in all fairness, it does. Look at the casualty ratio. Oh my god, look at the casualty ratio. It's almost 10 to 1. Okay, well that was a bad roll. Now the Persians are taking the 10 to 1s, but there we go. No, artillery is just dominant in the back row nowadays. It is not a question of if, it's a question of a must to have it. But hey, it is what it is. Did they just walk off that siege? They just walked off the siege. No, they had walls breached, but yeah. We didn't have a month, I do believe, so they didn't reset the siege progress, but there they go. Right. Is Italy actually fighting this? Well, I think AI sieged that for them, but... Oh! No, France. They are... The French have the final tool of the arsenal, the navy, and with that is not looking too hot for them. The real question is, can they win this tank against the British here? The answer can be very probable. Also, Westphalia probably now has an incentive to say, hey, if their navy is non-existent, what's to stop me saying hi? Well, probably the fact they're at war with Prussia, that would be something. But I think this is a Defender of Faith. Yeah, I think this is a Defender of Faith war. Well, definitely some weird deals going on, but it is what it is. Okay. Well, there's their white piece. Yeah, I think they were just waiting a year, but... Oh dear. Well, the Malays are going for it. The British are going for it, sorry, against the Malays, but the Malays have that navy. No naval ideas, but it doesn't matter, they just have the quantity here. Now, can they actually break through against the British wooden wall? Most probably yes. Although they have more engagement width, and they actually have the heavies to fill their engagement width up, so... And the French are stuck there. Oh dear. Yeah, Britain, it's... a bit awkward for you. They also have nowhere to retreat to. France consolidate that? Okay, they don't. But that doesn't matter. They go in separately, which I think is going to be enough for the French to hold off that until reinforcements arrive. Because there's that infantry stack. That is a pure infantry stack. Ouch. Okay, well, they're losing ships. So the British, that's a relatively close naval battle. Unfortunately, I have no idea what happens in naval battles, so I'm looking at a wall of 100%ers versus a wall of retreated 1%. I'm aware of what you need to do well on it, but they take the opportunity to retreat. Okay. I would actually just take that 33 against sight. Sneak that back row of artillery across. .41 heavies versus 67 heavies. Okay. Here's the real question, though. Can France? I can't test it, but can they Merkstack in Kent? If they can Merkstack in Kent, that changes a lot of things. I mean, Britain is going in for that round too. And this is just infantry. Oh, but this is going to kick them out of port. Now, my main question is, are the French getting a spy network on them? Because that is actually going to help their siege. No, they have 3 spare diplomats. Build a spy network. Do it. Are they going to win this siege before the year tick? I think they month tick. Yeah, I think they. Ooh, that's going to be tight. I think it's going to be a month tick. Yeah, they're going to get another month tick of repair. Yep. Okay. We're from the English perspective now, and not looking too hot. Oh dear, okay, but I think they will. There's no artillery in that back row, so they will. Oh, the French Mercs last second. Ooh, that's tight. Fortunately, those Mercs are on no morale. Wow, they will. That 9 roll. Oh, but there's an 8. And they. Oh no, but the French do lose. Oh, sorry, yep. Wrong people. And so, okay, the British will hold the British Isles. And there goes 70,000 landing Frenchmen. I think they're even going to win that. Well. I'm not going to rehost for that, but he's going to have to. Forget complaining about me saying hey ho a lot. Sorry about that. I just recently picked that up. Unfortunately, Professor Saxon thinks we should probably. Yeah. They are in a player war, so I'm gonna have to tell that. Say that. Wait, where's France gone? This is not the France chat, is it? No, it's not. Hello, where's France gone? Hello, is
Please
this the
don't
France
tell me
chat?
we're going to rehost.
He's gonna have to hot join.
Yeah.
But where's France?
He is in a war, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hello.
Oh yeah, I can put up my death thing.
So
yeah, just give him.
he is.
Is he still here?
He is not in the voice chat. I don't think so. Anyway.
Oh,
I also
he was in one by himself for a while. Yeah, no, he's in Route 5. He's
Oh, I see. I see. X, you're gonna have to leave and hot join back in, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I'm just hot joining.
No sync. Okay.
It's
not seeing the hot join
loading in
request.
the main menu.
Oh yeah, that does that. I'm keeping it in pause because you are in a pretty tight player. But yeah. Out of things happen. Not your fault, so I'm not going to punish you by continuing. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, sorry, Baguette. But yeah, well, I should be able to see the hot join request sooner rather than later. There it is.
Sent. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Okay, you're on pause for 4 days. Well, we're on pause for 4 days once this is the. Also, GG on landing in GB. Albeit not too successfully for now, but yeah. Right, what a mess. God, all the beautiful messes. Unfortunately, out of things happen to the best of us again, and I'm not. He is in a very much. I have a painful player, so I don't want to hurt him for it. People just stand me hate. Okay. Anyways. Alright. What the fuck does Malay want from you? I don't know what Malay wants from you. That's the prestige of destroying the pride of the British Navy. How about that? Alright, have all players arrived? All players have arrived. Give me the start button after midnight. Let's go. And I want to see this crown line by Westphalia. Seize it. You promised me. There you go. You promised me 100% crown land, and if they get this occupation, you get 1% crown land. If they get this occupation, you get 1% crown land. I mean, I'm assuming you actually want this in all fairness, because I'm being ability, but yeah. I know there's a player war going on, but I really want to see if I'm right in this is giving 1% crown land. Oh well, he's taking the preemptive measures against it. Is noble rebels, so let's go from 10% to a bit. Yeah, seat 10.01. You do not want your rebels sieging out when you're doing the sale of titles trick. But there they go. And yeah, this 89.8% they can just dev that once, and then yeah, back to 90 to sell again. Right, playable time. Danish callers. Hey, Malay are really getting their grip on their economy. Really good trade now in Malacca. But yeah. Anyway, let's go back to our thing earlier. Victory cards, how are those looking? Poor little Westphalia, those. Prussia, where's their third one? On Westphalia, that is literally one of their main states, I think. That's gonna be a tough one for you, Prussia. Spain needs to invade France, and France needs to invade Spain. Makes sense. Morocco's cards are get your land back and invade Spain. Mamluk's cards are screwed. Ram's cards, one on Persia. And if Persia is, well, if it was losing the war, but it's winning the war. In all fairness, wow, they've really stacked along here. And I'm gonna say this back row is not doing much for you. Not if they can't get it to intercept. They can, but oh, painfully though. What a beautifully overstacked battle. Actually, no, I take that back. That is not overstacked in the slightest. Pretty decently stacked on fairness. Both rolled a 1. Persia rolling a 2, but they are. Okay, well that's 0. I think that's it. There's 1 is now. Okay. But there they go. There they go. Sooner rather than later. Right. Well, at least Inco didn't get that player war, but they beat out the Dutch. Which controls absolutely no war score, so they're not going to be able to take this like ever. But yeah, they'll get taking. That should be enough with taking. So they'll be fine. Aztecs continue to slowly but surely colonize themselves the rest of Mexico. But Japanese California is here, and it seems to be here to stay. Interesting land they split up in states. Yeah, I would have said these two from. But they took their little bite of Texas, that little 3-dev Texas, which they're building a soldier's household. Interesting to see they're doing that instead of manufacturing, but in all fairness, most of the trade here is nicked from them. Yeah, around 60% of it, basically. So, that manufacturing will only pay you in half in terms of trade power anyway. But there was the province. Oh, fish, yeah, okay, yeah. Right. Hey, they can at least pop that for innovativeness if they ever do seem to run low. That topic, Inca doing really well at 400 income again. Highest income, that's mostly because Yuan is in pain. Getting something resembling trade by just collecting just about everywhere under the sun. Stabbing up again. Oh, I think they got it by event, I don't think. Well, I know for certain Hoodie does not believe in stabbing up. I've seen him on -2 and -1 stab so many times that I would never see him go to 3 stab. My guess is, does he have prosperity in everything that resembles movement? Basically, yeah. Okay, well, he's went for it. Take that back, I guess. Right. Time to ask, because that is the thing where you cannot dial the Overlord without. But, yep. Right. I'm assuming they have that between themselves. Should at least plug sponsored content. Sponsored content? No. Unless they get a sponsor in the next 5 seconds. I don't think I have anyone who would ever want to sponsor to the EU4 Grand Campaign audience. But yeah. Oh, actually, I do want to see the prosperity in that mode, because that's the thing. I remember people in the Dharma patch back when I was watching that. People were flexing. Prosperity map mode's a thing, and devastation map mode's a thing. Well, actually, sorry, I think devastation map mode is. Yeah. Wow, you can really tell like what players have been doing well and not. Like Delhi's been doing badly. They are devastated. Persia's been doing badly. Persia's been doing well. They are prospering. Yuan's mostly doing well, but that thing is devastated. Malaya's got prosperity. Mamluks in Ethiopia basically being eaten off prosperity. The New World is a shining beacon of prosperity apart from America. Well, more specifically South America. That is, sorry, not South America, but Southern USA. That is a desert wasteland. Why is Delhi Sikh? It's just the way the world is, you know, why is Bahmani's Shinto? You know, it's... Japan's at least mostly prospering, apart from a bit of devastation here, but... There they go. Prussia in prosperity, Britain mostly in prosperity, but I'm assuming that's because this got slightly devastated with the whole, you know, landings. And that can't bode well for them. Right. Oh, are they going to go for it again? Malaya's still here with their 52 heavies. I think, however, now their numbers are starting to run out. And Britain actually has, yeah, enough to defend. And their actual quality from just being Britain, heavy ship combatability, morale of navies, and that naval leader efficiency just is going to be enough to persevere them through. Or at least we can hope so. What is the time? 10 minutes until end of session. They are winning the fight here in Morocco. It does seem like it, unfortunately, for the Moroccans. Or at least there haven't been any outright encounters yet, although the Moroccans are quite a bit outnumbered here. They aren't nowhere near forcing a 67k at this point, it's basically one stack. And to look around back into that, Persia and Poirats have been trading in 2 battles at the same time. Do they have 2 back rows? They do. Huh. Bit of a no commit to have 2 back rows, but I think Poirats slowly but surely. Well, I was saying that, but they've won that battle, and they're going to go and reinforce that one now. Persia's holding their own, but that It's nowhere near even a death or Jesus Christ. They can really maintain this for absolute ages. They even got Crown Land to sell still. If they were to do that, but I'm assuming they handle it Crown Land. Manpower is hurting for them, and I'm assuming manpower is not hurting for Oirat. No, it is not. They have a respectable 4 slackens to go. But Persia has slacken upon slacken upon slacken, and at 100k slacken they can keep this going for ages. That's 10 slackens. They've got another million. They can pull out their arse for slackening, so... Ah, manufacturers, they pop up. In Chester. Well, in all fairness, Britain is mostly manufactured, so that kind of makes sense. But yeah. GB spawning... I mean, Renaissance spawning in Rome, actually. I'm not sure if I said that earlier, but that makes perfect sense for Rome to be the rebirth of the Renaissance. But yeah. Anyway, to continue on with a quick little thing, Morocco we mentioned earlier, Aztecs just kind of sitting there, not in the actual player war, and France being the main occupier. But yeah, last 10 minutes. And I think we spent the entire session on Speed 2. Because of incessant, constant player wars. Hey, the Incas are finally starting to grab themselves the rest of that land. Some natural harbours in here, although that's literally a starting mode. Yeah, down in Patagonia, but yeah, well, they're definitely making their claims to the continent. And there's Holland. They're still bankrupt? Nope. They just have a colonist they're not using. Which they can, but they're just allergic to using the colonists, it seems. You can even, hey. In all fairness, Mr. Inkerman, if you want to, you can convert your subject. But there they go, they got their card. And I think with that, did they get their next card? No. Rest in peace. Well, at least they got the Panama Canal now as well. And hey, Tropical Wood is a nice promise to do. And hey, there's some coffee here as well. Now, once Veneering hits, this Tropical Wood is going to be at least 3 ducats, which is going to be nice to have. And eventually naval supplies will go up with the establishment of permanent navies event. But yeah. Hey, Westphalia is at war, and let me guess, who did they go in with? Prussia. Is this a real war or a fake war? No, it's Prussia going in against... Oh. Prussian conquest of Berg against Mecklenburg and yeah, Defender Faith. They have Reconquest CD? Turns out they did. Can't be surprised. They haven't cored this yet, depressingly, which means they're still not getting their victory card buff from coring that. Actually, no, I think they are. Like that. Yeah, like what is? They have not cored this. Oh, sorry, not wrong person. I was about to say, yeah, okay, they're in the process of coring that. From 65, they're going to get their buffs for it. And hopefully eventually integrate Estonia. But yeah, there they go, they've been giving that out. 7.6k now, yeah, very generously cashed up to Yuan. Persian, I do believe, will be on the back foot. There they go, yeah, they can't. Actually, I lie, they can maintain this. They can completely maintain this. They have the economy and they have the manpower with terms of slackens to maintain this until time immemorial. Interesting choice to go religious fifth. I'm assuming they're running a morale of everything. Yeah. Hey, GG Mamo on institution, I guess. And your East African tech group. No, oh god, of course they formed man. Stuck with East African tech group anyway, but yeah. There they go, unfortunately. Ouch, that was bad for you. That was really bad for you that they retreated there. I think it might have been a forced retreat in all fairness, but yeah. At least the remaining forts afterwards are going to be very nice to fight in. Well, it is what it is. I'm allowed to say it is what it is now, or is that going to get annoying too? We should find out. But yeah, I think this will be last year because 5 minutes left of session. well, there they go. But yeah. Hi, this is the last year because 5 minutes end of session. Hello. Hello, this is the last year because 5 minutes end of session. Hello, this is the last year because 5 minutes end of session. Hello, this is the last year because 5 minutes end of session.
Yeah.
Right, there we go. That's disclaimers given out. Let's get back to this bundle of joy. Alright. And well, unfortunately for them, I think they've fed just about everything they had here. They have another back row up here. And, yeah. They need to start fighting them in the mountains, but okay, they can save money by not being so religiously overforcing as they were before. But they just can't. They can't really take on Yuan here. There's no way. There's no way they can do this indefinitely. Unfortunately, Yuan will just be able to squeeze through them. They're going to make them hurt with all these mountains, but yeah. Hey, they got some boats as well, at least. Mostly light ships, but are they? Oh, protecting trading Gujarat to nick it. Nice pie chart for the trade here. No. Mami, Persia, and Bahmani selling there. Little bites out of the India node. But yeah. Yuan, again with that. Morocco. Yeah, no, they're going to lose the British here sooner rather than later, unfortunately. Aztecs, not actually fighting again, they're still drilling, so that's not a thing. Moses trying his best here, but... And hey, Westphalia with that picture. France with their continued occupation. Malaya existing just for the boats. And there's the boats. They're coming home. Oh, okay. And to be reinforced and for another round too. So the British have seem to have held on to their islands. So GG on that. GG on that. And it does seem it's going to last. I haven't done the Crown Land thing's been a funness. They don't have an ability estate to give the Crown Land to, so it may be an idea to just not bother with that. But yeah, 2nd of July, so approaching halfway. And yeah, again, it will be end of session here, even if it ended a minute or two early, or a minute or two late. Got to 16:55, or at least plan on getting to that. And before I exit to menu again, let me preemptively save, just in case. But yeah, let's enjoy some Persia last night. Now on a mountain, in fairness, and actually they're doing so much better on the mountain. To the surprise of absolutely no one. They're going to have this one, but then they have the capacity to fight in two places at the same time. Though they might. Can they get here fast enough to take that back? Well, they're going for it. And rest in peace, poor Oman suiciding into the particular stack. Yep, rest in peace, Oman. Oh, are they going to get here in time? That might be the case. Their stack is retreating, so there's not going to be a battle here. And unless they pull out a win in the last second. Battle on the 25th of September, okay. And this is the full back row stack. Most of the back row, there it is. In they go. And that's going to be the -2 to their rolls as well. Which, to say that's substantial, is an understatement. But there they go, and initially, very, very good for the Persians. Again, that mountain defense. Can't get much better than that. -2 to every roll means that rolls like -1s are punished, and rolls like 7 against your 2s are severely hindered. look, on equal rolls, they're so much better in the 5 days. Also, that general is really helping them. But it looks like they're not. Yuan is not going to give that up for free. They're going to continue reinforcing that, but Persia seems equally happy to continue that as well. Around 70k coming back up here. Are they going to get here in time? I think they scorched this, which is an issue. Did they scorch this? Cannot tell. I haven't scorched it. But it looks like they are going to get there in time, although will that be enough? 100k coming in more. Stack after stack. Okay, that's overstacking if I ever saw it. That means they're going to be punished quite a bit for that now. Looks like it. Yep, they're going to be punished for that overstack there. And it looks like the Persians are going to live to fight another day. There they are, and we're on the last month. And there we go. Probably a very nice thing to tie us off on. Persian last standing continuously, with rebels popping up on their country against the literal wannabe Mongol hordes. But yes, that is what it is. See who can catch the first. I normally don't manage to catch the first, but yeah. There it is. That's the first, and that is the end of the session. So, with the session come to a close, all I can say is, yep, thank you very much for watching, and I'll hopefully see you all next week, or whatever happens sooner.